it's gone over to YouTube, okay? Because make sure. I think I remember to turn the volume down. I cannot remember because it was a while ago when I set this up. But it should. I'm not hearing reverb, so it should be. Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, guys, about the lateness. We're talking about alternative medicines and stuff like that, and got sidetracked and all that. It was totally my fault, and I do apologise. You guys in the chat talking about fucking chocolate and ice cream and shit. Cheeky bastards. What can I say? It was rather amusing, though, I must say. But no, there's no. Well, I have got ice cream in my freezer, and it is at Haagen-Dazs as well. But I haven't even got that out of the freezer, even though you guys have made me feel rather hungry now, talking about bloody McFlurries and chocolate and food and
worse than fucking Haagen-Dazs.
Well, I think I've got 3 lots in my freezer.
Yeah, talking Ben and Jerry's.
Funny enough, I cannot. There's something in Ben and Jerry's that my body reacts to, and I don't know what it is. It makes me violently sick every single time. Any flavour.
It's probably nuts, is it?
I do not know what it is, but any other ice cream I'm fine with, but Ben and Jerry's is a no-no.
Yeah, a lot of almonds is contained in Ben and Jerry's, you know.
I would not know about. I mean, I'm alright, like with nuts and things like that. Because I've got a thing for like cashew nut butter, and obviously Leo is a peanut butter head.
Yeah.
So I put a lot of that like in his hard toys and that, if he's been good and that, and if I want him to sort of like calm down a bit, because certain toys of his, it takes ages to get the stuff out because it's so sticky. Well, you know what it's like.
Yeah.
But no, I just find it a different taste and stuff like that. This is the thing with these guys saying about eating sweet stuff and that. I'm actually more of a savoury person than a sweet one, actually. I have to say, but
you're too sweet for sweets.
It's actually mad because since my doc cut me down on all the stuff on my diet, with like the caffeine and all of that, whenever I like drink, say, fruit juices like cordials and stuff like that, it gets me off my face, and it's like, what the absolute hell? It's like especially like that with that Oasis stuff.
Yeah.
When it's supposed to be the low sugar one, and they send me the full sugar one, and obviously because of my light sensitivity, normally I don't like drink it straight away, and like it's normally like at night or whatever when I feel like drinking it, and never really look at the label because you expect them to send what you asked for, and then end up really drinking it, and people would ask me like, "You sound drunk," and I'm like, "No." Drunk.
This is how I'm only a dad. Yeah.
Hey, D. Johns and Clint, how are you doing? Oh, and happy Paddy's Day. Yeah. Or political correctness. Happy St. Patrick's Day. I don't want people to think, ew, she's being racist again, or bloody Brits.
Sure, I say Paddy's Day, so.
No, I know you do, but it's oh, happy birthday to Max, 50th as well. Oh wow. Did you get her anything nice, Clint? And I don't need to know if it's how to put this delicately. I think you're catching my drift with the way my tone of voice has changed, because I don't need to know if you've given her anything extra special, if you get what my meaning is. That's all I'm saying. Because I've been told I'm a bit blunt and can be a bit rude at times, so I do it in the most polite way possible. But, how are you doing, Dee? Are you all right? And how is it in the US of A? Hopefully it's all good in that. And yeah, I was just talking to Eddie a little bit about what's going on in regards to the military and that. We sort of we did a little bit off topic, and this is why it took a little bit longer, but it doesn't matter. And what's going on in regards to the two countries that we're not really allowed to talk about on this platform, but it's just like, what the hell is going on with this world right now? It's nuts, in my opinion. But
Yeah, it's pretty crazy what's going on over there.
oh, you
Like it's
oh, nice.
it's bad news when you have three regiments going over from the States to like right in the heart of
One of the other, well, the smaller country of the
Ukraine. Yeah.
two. You have to be delicate on this platform. I don't know why. I mean, other platforms you can pretty much say what you want, but on this one,
I don't care. No, feel
no. I know you. Well, I don't particularly either, but you know what it's like when you're running a channel. You have to sort of like say things in a way which you have to be delicate with, and well, you don't have to. You could be completely like a brick through a window with it, but you've got to sort of like be diplomatic with these things, otherwise it put and then when they come back to you and say, oh, you've done this and this, and you have to sort it all out with them, and it's like, oh, please, for goodness sake, it's just a lot easier.
If you have anything to say on the subject, or just explain yourself. I mean, you're giving us a platform, like to kind of express ourselves, and then you have a problem with it, you know. So I mean, you know, so it goes without saying.
It certainly does.
Like, suffice to say, it's hypocritical to what they're trying to get at. That's what I'm trying to say, you know.
Well, I sort of like think a lot of what's happened over the past 10 years at least has been very hypocritical, in my opinion.
Yeah.
About a lot of things in regards to what we were told, what other countries were told, this, that, and the other. And it's like believing certain narratives of this, that, and the other. And then when you're overdoing these things, you can't exactly then say, oh, it's made a mistake, we're just going to pull out immediately. It don't work like that when it's so intricate. And so you would think, wouldn't you, that especially in our country and in others, that they would have learnt their lesson from that to now.
Yeah.
But obviously they haven't, and that's what irks me a little bit, that we seem to be getting dragged into somebody else's pissing contest, if you like.
Yeah.
And we're not being told the truth. That's blatantly obvious.
Yeah.
And I don't think anybody's like really innocent. I don't mean like the general population here. I just mean like the people in power of all of the major countries that are involved in all of this, including my own.
Yeah. Yeah,
They just
they're acting ridiculous. That's what I used to say.
it's just one of these things where more and more innocent families are going to lose members in all of this, whether they're part of the armed forces or not, in whether they're in any of these countries as well. I'm not just saying the ones that are directly involved, but because of other countries, because of their relationships with other countries are going to get in, it's going to get bigger and bigger and bigger, and it's probably going to turn into another world conflict. And we don't need that right now. Well, we don't really need it at all. I've never really understood all of this with wars. It really does.
You see, the problem is, right, that it's all over a misunderstanding, like, and things kind of escalated from there, you know. But
There's misunderstandings, and then there's blatant lies and
yeah,
twisting. It's very easy
and
to
it's all from the side
manipulate
of
a situation on
yeah,
both sides, and that's where it gets difficult to find out which is the truth and which isn't, and
yeah,
which has been like turned around so much that it turns a completely grey area, and then when it turns like that, you can't get the black out the white and the white out the black. It just does not work when it's murky like that anymore.
yeah.
You know? Oh, you're eating again, Clint. Fuck's sake. Oh, I mean,
Three chicken Kievs and a fucking southern fries.
at 2 o'clock in the morning as well. I mean,
Yeah,
what was it? The other stream he had, what was it? Beer battered cod, chips, and mushy peas, wasn't it? Oh, yeah, that was it. And that was quite late at night as well. So your body clock must be really like out of whack, because eating
I will. Like, that would be very attestable. All right.
it's all very well having like a midnight feast or whatever, but like continuously, you shouldn't. And I've seen like a couple of nutritionists in my time, only because of my allergies and stuff, not because of any other reason. And that they would always turn around and say to me, it's really bad on your body eating
Yeah.
after, say, 10 o'clock at night, if you're going to bed at a certain time or whatever. And they explained why, and it'd be like, are they actually being legit with me, or are they just trying to scare me or something? So
Well, they say that like the body clock kind of kicks in or at 8 o'clock, and then like after that, it's kind of open season on like how you fill out, you know. But if it's before 8 o'clock, then you're fine.
I suppose it all depends if you're a night owl or a day one, doesn't it, as well?
True, yeah.
Because then your body would be flipped. So I don't know. If you're hungry, you're hungry. Yeah, but
Not eating after 10. Sad that. I'll starve.
but then wouldn't it be better to eat foods that are like slow release to give you energy, rather than foods that fill you up and then 10 minutes later you're hungry again?
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I know it's all fun to eat kinds of food like that, but it does lead to other things later on down the line. Believe that, and I'm not doing it to be bitchy or to try and scare you or anything like that. I'm not like that, Clint. You know that, and I love you like a brother. So I'm only saying it out of love here.
Yeah.
Just, you know.
You see the thing about I mean it's the woman has a lower metabolism and the bloke has a higher metabolism. So it's
Is
I
that
mean
true?
yeah, it's very true.
That
Like
doesn't seem to be that. I mean, mine is very high, and
I mean I learned all this when I went to Slimming World, you know.
Like I said, I've been lucky in that way that I've never had to do that, and even with my mobility problems and even like carrying children and that, I've been lucky to have like got my body back to its normal state quite quickly,
Yeah.
which not everyone is as lucky, I suppose. But I don't know whether it's the exercise part of it or or how your mind is at the time, or if it's all interconnected that way, or I don't know. I've often like wondered these things, and like that you read up on a lot of stuff, and some people say some stuff, and some people say other things. It's just like, oh,
Yeah.
it's one of those. Well, I know.
Metabolism thing like that's very true.
I know you're a small guy. This is what I was saying the other day, wasn't it? That you're not a fat person, and not that there's anything wrong with that either. But I mean, the
Okay.
amount of food
Well,
Clint
well,
eats. I
well,
mean, he's
well
always eating,
I
always.
mean I'm 6'2", so I don't know what Clint is now.
Um, what I've seen when he's been walking, he looks to me to be about what 5'10", 5'11". Am I right, or have I got that way off? Because it's difficult.
Yeah. He's got to know himself, I guess.
Because it's like when I saw
5'11"
that,
and a bit. I
oh,
love when people say that. 5'10" and a bit.
well, that was a pretty good bloody guess, though, considering that
Was a fair guess.
I am pretty good with people's like shoe sizes and heights and things like that because
Yeah.
I normally get people's shoe sizes bang on, and I don't know why that is. It's just don't ask me.
Yeah.
It's just that mental work when people like look at my feet and they think, hang on a minute, how comes you're as small as you are, but you've got such big feet? And it's like, well, the fact that I was supposed to be 5'6", that could be the reason. I don't know. Is it,
So that kind of put you out of size 8 or something.
I've got size 7 feet.
Well, it was close enough, wasn't he?
Well, like I say, consider I'm only 5'3". It's and everybody takes a piss out of my height, but I don't really fucking care. It is what it is. But hanging around like with a bunch of male DJs and that, you always get like a gentle ribbing. But the
Yeah.
actual fact is, so that I can give as good as I get back in that regard. I think people appreciate you for it as well, and they know when I'm being damn serious, and they know when I'm joking.
Yeah.
But it takes a while for a person to like work out with me when I am being deadly serious or not, because I do joke around a lot,
Yeah.
and I do play pranks on people and that. And what you guys when I meet up with you guys. You'll get to know that. Hi Deb, how are you doing? And we don't mind Americans over here at all. I have quite a lot of people from America come over here, Canada, Ireland, some people from New Zealand, Australia, and other countries, and it's all good. Oh my god, it's going to turn into that kind of conversation, is it? Oh my days. You're probably talking to one of the most blunt people on YouTube. So how to respond to this without being too blunt and rude? Because Brits are sarcastic wankers, I must say. And I'm sure Eddie would agree with you there.
Yeah, I can be.
Well, the Irish too, actually. We're very similar in that regard.
We're very well known for our sarcasm. There's no doubt about it.
But over here, it would be banter more than actually being aggressive towards you. So if you feel that anybody has said something that you're not quite sure of, it's all right just to come out and ask them, hey, Rice, and happy birthday to your beautiful wife as well. Clint was just saying it's Max's 50th today, so it's like it's a day for birthdays, isn't it? You know, which is all good.
Yeah, it's Paddy's Day as well, so
yeah, it certainly is. And if I hadn't have had my little ankle problem, I'd be in Ireland right now. But hey, it is what it is. But as soon as I can put weight on it to a degree, I'll be sorting that out, and it'll be good.
Yeah.
Because I know it's just too much to sort out over there, and I mean, I'm not going to say what I'm going to be sorting out over there, but it's got nothing to do with YouTubers. That's all I'm going to say. If you guys out there think that it's got anything to do with that, it hasn't. What I've got, Eddie knows what I'm talking about because we were briefly talking about it before. But whatever, like I said before, whatever happens, like from now on, I'm going to keep my actual private life completely off of this, and anything like to do with helping women with and men with treatment with assaults and stuff like that, I will willingly help. In regards to and for PTSD also, but anything else, I'm going to be a little bit limited on what I'm going to do health wise.
Yeah.
Because I've got to look out for my mental health and my family and all of that. And the fact that my family were getting wound up about all of this, and me being bang smack in the middle of that, YouTubers and saying untruths and everything else, I was just like pulling my hair out thinking, what the fucking hell am I going to do here? There is no easy solution to this, because if I go one way, it's going to kick off with my family. I'm going to start on all of these particular other people, and then that's going to kick off on that side, and it's just going to be no. I'm not into that. Hi, Gil. How are you doing?
Hello, Gil.
Oh, you've just turned 60. Oh, nice one. Yeah, there are a lot of March birthdays, actually. I'd have to agree with that. And happy birthday to Hey Dog as well. It's his birthday today. And hopefully I'll get to speak to him later on, unless he's too busy or whatever, because I don't know whether he's gone over to Ireland or not, because I haven't spoken to him properly yet. So how are you, Rights and Gil? You doing all right? No. I didn't say it was Gil's birthday, unless Gil said it was his birthday. I don't think he did he? No, it's Deb said it was her birthday on the 10th. Right. Gil didn't say it was his birthday, unless I'm missing something. Oh, Clint. 21 years old, stuck in a 49-year-old body. Actually, I tend to agree with you there, Clint. You pretty are like that, but
He's 21 and a half. The half is his own business.
oh my! Oh shit!
I say that.
Yeah, I know. You're well too cheeky, but it's all in good fun, though. Which is what this thing
we all have to keep our 21 and a half, you know. Yeah, the bit is your own business.
Quite. You made my mind go there again, you bastard. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my God, this is just priceless again. Oh, what is this? I mean, this day's been like one of those days where my son has been cheeky like that as well. Sweet. My daughter has even been cheeky to me in that way. Like when I took Leo out earlier on, people in the park were bringing that subject up quite a bit. I saw that certain bus driver again as well, and it's just like, oh my God. And people on the bus are being quite crude, and I'm like, what is in the air today? It's just like, okay, so is it like how many times in one day that you guys can put my mind there or something? It's just like, wow. It doesn't take much anyway, but it's shit.
Well,
but at least I don't get offended. Put it that way, because otherwise that would be interesting.
Yeah. I mean, there's nothing wrong with remaining being young, you know.
No, certainly not. Hey Tonkin, how's work still? Are you still having fun? Ripping things up and that.
Is he in the jailhouse? That's the.
Oh no! He's not in the big house.
I think. I think he was in the jailhouse there last night.
No, it was at work, but it was waiting for equipment to be delivered, but it wasn't being done or something. It was stuck somewhere, and he's having to do a different job at the moment. And like I say, he's literally ripping up the gaff, but it's all good. I just think, do not hurt yourself, please, because we don't want you any more injured than you have been.
I wasn't Tompkins, sorry. I was someone else.
Oh no, I don't think anyone knows who T is actually. you know, I think it's some kind of imposter that comes round to my house and I'm just chatting with myself and stuff like that. You know.
I pity the fool.
Oh my God, Clint. Oh shit. Enjoy. That's all I'm gonna say. Oh my God.
Now it was being cheeky.
I think all I said was one word.
That's
Enjoy.
shocking.
I could have said a lot fucking more than that.
I know.
You know exactly what I can be like. So it's all in good spirits. But actually, I remember a certain Clint on one of my streams saying about he's going to wake his missus up at 5 a.m. and
yeah, a good slap for him, I'm sure he got.
no, he was going to wake her up in a way that how to put this delicately. Actually, I really can't really put this delicately. Oh bollocks! And it doesn't involve bollocks, by the way. Well, it might have done later on afterwards. She'd have responded, but I think you're getting my drift now.
I won't read what he just said.
Oh shit! Yes, you remembered what stream I'm talking about, and now everybody knows what I'm talking about, so I don't have to fucking say. Put it this way, Eddie, when he mentioned it, I literally like stopped in my chat. I was like, oh my days. Not that I'm a prude or anything like that, far from it. Oh, that came out wrong. Oh shit. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not a slut either. Far from that, but oh fuck's sake! This is again. I'm thinking myself a massive. Oh, yeah, oh no.
The filter has been erased.
Filter. I don't actually come with one of them.
No, you did, and neither should you.
No, this is the thing with people in Great Britain and Ireland don't exactly come with filters. I mean, the only filters we have are in our Brita water things that we have in our fridge, if you have one, or
I have something similar to it. I think it's a bubble. It's very similar to the British Island.
no, I have one in my kettle and that, but to actually drink it, it's I don't know what they put in them, but
Filtered water,
but you know the actual refills and things like that. What chemicals that are in them?
Oh yeah.
It was
There's magnesium, there's potassium, there's chloride, there's a lot of damaging things. But I mean, once you
I literally had to stop drinking the water out of that filter because
yeah.
I mean it's alright like in small amounts, like if I have say a hot chocolate or something like that, because I don't drink caffeine anymore, but or if anybody else like comes down for a brew or whatever, you know, it's there for them, but because I drink water constantly because of the fact that, you know, I was trying to make it, or try and do like a food diary to a degree to find out if any of these things were making my seizures better or worse, or to try and like pinpoint certain things that I could make it better, because at one point it was getting so bad that, I mean, any of you guys know that are epileptic or around epileptics know how painful and how bad it makes a person feel. So if you can do anything naturally to make it better, because well, even now the doctor isn't being that helpful, but hopefully when I talk to him later on today, if he calls me, or it might be Friday, let's see what he does and see if I can have a word and see if he can make some changes, because it's just not fair. I mean, I've literally done absolutely everything that he suggested to me, like dietary wise. I've done everything. I've given up a lot of shit, and I've stuck with it for over 2 years. I haven't gone back on it, and even though it hasn't made any difference, I still haven't gone back on it. Hi Cheesecake, how are you, darling? And hopefully things have got better for you, sweetheart, as well. Actually, I didn't even bloody put the link up. I'm not even fucking thinking straight. Sorry, guys. If you want to come up here, that's fine. But I do warn you now, there'd be no bloody porn bombing or any of that business. I'm not saying any of you guys would, by the way. That wasn't an accusation, but I'm very careful. How's your son doing, Cheesecake? Is he doing okay in that? And your other kids? I don't know whether you know Eddie, but
oh yeah, we met.
Yeah, I Cheesecake's been having a little bit of trouble with a guy over in New Zealand, and he's been bringing a autistic son into it, and being a right a-hole, doxing, and it isn't just with her either, and it's just like, wow. So that is why I'm saying just don't try it on this channel, because for one, you won't get on here, and two, it will just escalate the situation. And I don't mean that I'm going to obviously get violent or anything like that. I don't mean it like that, but other channels will get involved and it will just escalate from there. And nobody needs any more bullshit right now. It's way too much going on at the moment, and this is the actual thing that, I mean, having two Buddhists on the panel is probably a good thing at the moment, because Eddie sort of like understands my mindset in probably the title of my stream, because like growing up in that, like if you have, say, like small issues come up that give you a little bit of aggro, you would balance that out on finding a good thing that wouldn't be too much, so your life would be completely balanced energy wise. So if you were having something like major happen that day, like I don't know, say if your house got burgled or whatever, and hopefully that would never happen to you guys, but if anything like that stressful happened, then you would find something in your life that would be equally pleasurable in your mind to eliminate that darkness. So you'd always find, I don't know whether you guys get what I'm trying to say here or not. But like, say a perfect example would be, I don't know, I would only bring out like things that give me a lot of pleasure in the extreme circumstances, and the things that weren't too bad on the scale of me being bothered. I would like bring out the smaller things to sort of like eliminate that. I mean, are you the same, Eddie, or do you treat things differently?
Yeah, it'd be probably the same. I mean, it depends on the person, you know. But
Of course.
like I mean, like if they're gonna have a bad attitude, I mean, I'm gonna say good luck to them, you know. But if they have a good head on their shoulders, and they like, I mean, they treat you the same respect as you treat them. I mean, it's all good, you know. Like, so I mean that's
Okay.
where I stand in the situation.
RSO. Uh, yeah. We actually we're talking about oils and that on here because I actually stopped smoking weed years ago. Not that I did it very often, because I don't smoke cigarettes or anything like that, and a lot of my friends did, and a lot of my DJ friends would like have weed and stuff like that, and they'd be smoking it around me anyway, so I'd be like passively smoking it, and a lot of the time, if I was sort of like having like a bad day, say with my back or whatever, or I was having a lot of seizures, or you can only take a certain amount of your medication, and you can only take a certain amount of diazepam before it gets dangerous. So rather than seeing me, because when I am in one of those moods where I am in a lot of pain and I've got a lot of people around me, because I actually prefer to deal with it on my own, they would sort of like say, "Oh, Vic, have this," and I'm like, "Do I really want that?" And then it would help. So, because I was thinking, well, if I start smoking this, am I gonna like want to start smoking cigarettes and stuff?
Hmm.
But because I've got a lot of willpower in that way, it never turned into that, you know. And then I'd smoke it socially, and my husband smoked weed, and it changed him actually. The more he smoked it, and I think it was probably down to the way people changed the actual strains of skunk to make like hybrid strains and that, and make it too powerful. And I think he was smoking a lot more sativa strains than indica ones because of his personality would flip. He wouldn't be chilled out. He'd be the exact opposite, and he was always chilled out. And it was a very strange experience from a person just sitting back and watching how a person's character and personality would change over a herb. And I'd sort of like say to him, "You're addicted to this." And he said, "Oh, don't be silly. You can't get addicted to weed." I said, "I beg to differ."
Yeah, you can
And,
actually.
well, yeah, but yeah, he did admit to it later on down the line. But we had many, I wouldn't say arguments, but disagreements about it because I know that. I mean, he'd be completely fine on certain strains of it. It'd be like mellowed out and all that, but on others he'd be really bitchy, and I mean worse than, say, a lady that's on her monthly cycle that has really bad PMS and all of that. He was like that, but constantly, and it was like, what the hell is wrong with you?
Mm-hmm.
And if you like bring it up, it's like bite your head off, and I'm like, whoa, okay, I'm backing off here a little bit because obviously I've hit a nerve or something, but oh, it's crazy.
Mm.
But I thought when somebody was bringing up oils to me, I was thinking, well, is it going to do the same as what weed would do? And obviously taking the oils, different kinds, and it certainly isn't the same. So I would definitely say to anybody out there that to obviously try it in small amounts, and if it works for you, then take it from there. But it didn't do me any harm. It actually helped with well, initially sleeping. It took the edge off of things that I could relax a little bit and sleep. Because I was going like for days without any sleep. I think the most was like 11 days. And that is a long time to have no sleep at all and to have seizures in between that time and to be on medications which make you drowsy and not be able to sleep when you're like that. Your body naturally starts hallucinating. And that's when it becomes scary and annoying because sometimes you don't know whether you're awake or asleep in that circumstance. And I was getting very frustrated with myself, the world, God even. And I don't know, it just puts you in a bit of a mad one when you're not getting just basic things like a small amount of sleep or any of that, because if that gets affected, it affects your what you want to eat, because you don't really want to eat, you don't really want to drink or anything like that. You're in a really foul mood. You don't really want to talk to a lot of people because I found at that time I wasn't sleeping too well. I was getting very irritated by people as well, which is very unlike me too. And I'd say it's all interconnected, all of it. And I agree with you there, Deb, in regards to CBD. I'm not necessarily suggesting that people need to take THC oil, but that does help too. But at one point I could take one or the other, and because I accidentally knocked the labels off, I sort of like mixed them up, and I thought I was taking the CBD oil, and it was actually the THC one, and I would actually take a little bit more CBD than the THC and put it under my tongue, and I could immediately taste the difference. I was like, oh shit, here we go. And boy, I didn't exactly get a lot of sleep, but I had a good laughing day that day, put it that way. And
you had the giggle. You had the giggles.
well, yeah, but the actual fact was, I actually went on. It was Marshall's live stream as well, but I didn't realise how much it was effective until I watched it back. I was like, oh my God. How embarrassing, but hey, it was all in good fun, but everyone was having a good time and that, so he didn't hold it against me, and he's been on like some live streams on mine where he's had a bit to drink and that, so like I say, if you're good enough friends with somebody and that, he always knows if I'm I haven't taken the off for a little while now, but he always knows when I've done some of that, or if I've been drinking fruit squash or something, because I am different from what I normally am, and that's just being on a sugar high of all things, which you wouldn't think that a little bit of sugar would affect you in that way, but it really does. Because the only reason I found out is because completely near enough knocking it out of my diet when I was hardly having any sugar at all. Then all of a sudden, if you like have something that has got quite a bit of sugar in it, and it just does things to your head now. It's just like, oh wow. It just goes to showing it how just changing your diet slightly and going back to these things without meaning to, and other people telling you what it's doing. Well, you can feel it yourself, but other people telling you what it's doing to your personality as well, and people telling you that you sound as if you've been like drinking or whatever. It's like, does it sound that bad? So it made me think that what the hell is like things like salt and sugar and things like that doing to people's everyday bodies, and especially, I know Wax is probably gonna like kick my ass for saying this, but he has lots of cups of coffee a day, and he has sugar in his coffee as well. So caffeine and coffee, I'll get it right in a minute. Caffeine and sugar, fuck's sake. I just made my cat jump.
Not good for the metabolism. Put it that way.
I wouldn't know about the metabolism part, but it certainly isn't good for your head.
No, it's not.
And for your sleep and anxiety.
No.
And things like that, and
it'll fuck up your kidneys as well. And I know this from a friend of mine that we spoke before. She was from Bristol, and
all right. Oh, because you actually said that I sounded like her a little bit with my accent, didn't you?
Yeah.
Bristol. That's a good one.
But she had an awful lot of kidney problems.
And that was to do with caffeine.
Yeah. Anyway, with that being said, I'll head off, and thanks for having me out as always. And
you are very welcome, and hopefully you can work something out with it would actually turn out to be quite. You know what I'm saying here, but I don't want to say too much on a live because it's your personal stuff. But when she does come over, I mean, wow.
we think it's anyway. Put it that way.
Well, yeah, but it's going to be such a lovely experience for both of you, and especially the fact she's just going to be staying over this side now, and it's going to be a massive culture shock for her, and obviously she's just going to have you to help her with all of that, but it's going to take quite a while to get used to what we like as people, because we are very different to Americans
Yeah.
in the way we think and feel and say things, and
Well, I mean,
people think we're so rude, and we're actually not being rude. It's just I'm sure she's pretty used to your banter by now, but it's when it
well,
comes from other people, though, isn't it?
you see, I've used an awful lot of like the American lingo, you know, and like because I understand it like a lot more than most, because I've lived on that side of the water myself. Like for like I mean, I was about 4 months there, but I mean, still, I've like I mean, like in saying that, like I mean, I've lived there like for a lot longer than like the 4 months. Like I mean, I've been going there for like 12. Like I mean, especially from '98 to 2010. You know, I've been going there. I've been doing more tours, etc., etc. And like I understand like the American lingo, you know.
Oh, yeah.
So I know where they're coming from, you know.
Isn't it strange though that from, say, an English Irish point of view, we actually get the Americans a lot easier than what they get us?
Yeah.
Why is that, do you think? Because
You see, because like I mean, down through the ages, like like I mean, I know that like the English and like or Irish had a bit of bad blood, but I mean at the
a
same
bit.
at the same that's putting on you.
I'm not going to say 800 years.
Yeah,
I'm kidding, by the way.
yeah.
Jesus.
But the I mean the fact that we've I mean like there's a lot of Irish monuments that like I mean there's a lot of like monuments that like we've been in with the slave trade
Mm.
an awful lot, like especially in America, and a lot of people like forget about that. But I mean
Well, I think a lot of countries are guilty of that, though,
yeah,
to be fair.
England being one. But anyway,
Oh, yes. I'm not denying that either. I mean, but
but
I mean,
the
I,
like I mean, but I mean like like in the modern age, like we're grown adults, we're civilized like to one another. We've helped each other out, and
some, yes.
yeah,
But this is exactly why
and that's
Jules and
like
I we're actually talking about doing this thing with kids,
yeah,
because not only will it help the actual kids out anyway and get them out of their houses and interacting with other kids rather than sitting behind screens, and because that isn't good for kids either. I mean,
no,
brightness of screens and that is, I mean, it's not good for socializing or any of that. It's not
yeah,
good for their fitness. It's not good for it's dialing down their intelligence. I personally think, I don't know what everybody else thinks about it,
mm,
but what we want to do is to like improve kids' lives, but obviously improve the relationship between the two countries,
yeah.
because
Well, I mean, teach them that like I mean, you can teach them like certain part of their culture, you know. And like
Yeah.
then,
Well,
then they
I
can
actually think it's important
understand like
to
where they're coming from. You know?
for like British kids and Irish kids to understand the histories from both points of view and to come together and to respect each other going forward, because a lot of it is deep rooted in family history, and if we can like change that for the better so that it doesn't ever happen again and all of that, it can't be a bad thing. That's my opinion. And
Yeah. I mean,
I'd like,
it's like that time when like the Queen like last visited like our country, and like I mean there was like I mean it was a good visit, and we treated her with the utmost respect and this that, you know. And like I mean there was a lot of like I mean it was a historic day, suffice to say, and it was like I mean as I say she had a good holiday, and that's how it all went down. So I mean, like if I mean people can say, oh well, you know, like there's bad blood between England and Ireland, but I mean we're not savages, you know.
no, of course not.
Like we do have some restraints.
Some restraints. Um, he doesn't mean handcuffs or anything like that when he's talking about restraints here,
Obviously
people.
not.
No, but I'm just putting it out there because some people on here take you very literal, and they
Yeah.
probably think, "Oh my God," you know. But hey, I just wanted to put that out there that you wasn't meaning that, because people want any
If you
excuse
were
they need to
talking about
twist shit.
that, we'd be. I mean, like you'd be in restraints for like and getting arrested for indecent exposure. But anyway,
Uh,
you know,
But hang on a minute. That's not very logical to think about it, because how could you be in restraints anyway and then get done for indecent exposure?
happens, bro.
Yeah, but
I mean, if you look at it, like some of the matches, right? Like you're talking about the soccer matches, you know, like there's some
yeah,
twat,
we were talking about footy, and
you know.
up the Spurs 2-0,
Anyway,
to Seagulls
swiftly
there.
on swiftly.
Yes, but I suppose that'd be logical if a few of your so-called mates were to take you out and
Have you lost you?
really do that, would you? How could that really? I don't know. I'm just like putting my mind there, thinking, how the hell could you really do that to yourself? But other people would have to be involved in that, really.
Hmm.
Just thinking about it from a logical point of view, though.
Yeah, so you could pay a steward or something, you know.
Pay somebody to do. Why on earth would you pay somebody to get you into shit with the Garda? I mean, that's not very sensible. And
No, it's not. But I mean, what are you gonna do?
are you saying the Irish aren't sensible now? Is that what you're saying?
No, 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 no I'm not
I'm
saying that.
kidding,
No,
by the way. I'm kidding, by the way. For
I'm not
goodness sake.
saying that.
So what are you saying?
I'm just saying that I mean we're talking like I mean under the table stuff, you know, shady
That
can happen.
sounds fucking worse. Sorry.
It, it can happen.
What can happen under a table? Sorry.
You're getting here.
Oh shit. Sorry, guys, but this is what happens when you get English and Irish talking about this kind of stuff. Some pretty kinky shit like would come out, and yeah.
You're totally in the gutter there this evening.
I can get a lot worse, but
I know, I can imagine.
but can't we all? But like I say, it's all in good fun. I would never like say it in a way to be like horrible to somebody. It's always in humour, obviously, but depending on who you've got around you. I mean, the guys in this channel pretty much know what my mindset's like anyway in regards to things like that, and they know I've got a sense of humour. Well, I think you have to on this platform. If you didn't have a sense of humour, I think you wouldn't last very long having a channel, would you, to be fair?
Yeah, true.
And all the things you have to put up with, but...
anyway, I'm going to exit stage left and have a good night anyway.
Hopefully not with restraints or the Garda or
no,
anything
not.
like that.
No, definitely not.
Because I think your lady would want to kill me for a start. I don't mean literally. But, well, yeah, I'm sure I'll get to speak to her soon at some point, and she'll be, what are you doing to me? Getting him into trouble, and I'll be like, what the hell have I done now? You know, because I get accused of everything on this platform. So, you know, a few more accusations come at me. Why the hell not? You know, I'll probably get the blame for the situation between the two countries we were talking about earlier on. I mean, why not? Why not blame me? Everybody else just wants to throw the kitchen sink at me. So why not?
You like it that way. I mean, you know, you can't. We can't fault you for that. Ready, have a good night.
Give it, I am sure. I'm sure we will.
Yeah.
Oh, you're the woman. Well, yes, I am a woman. Some people were trying to sort of like say that I wasn't one, but I don't know about all of that. But I say there was nothing male about my body at all. Definitely not. But there's not really a lot you can say about that, is there? But it's just one of those things, isn't it, where you have to take that with a pinch of salt, so to speak. I did want to say though, right, those flowers were absolutely beautiful that your wife got. What was the look on her face when she got them? Because the fact that they actually got to your door in really good condition as well is a good thing too. Because I've sort of like ordered flowers for people in the past, and when they've actually like got them to the door, it looks as though like the person had literally had a sword fight or something with them, and I'd like be kind of thinking, what the hell did I just pay for? So they did look really lovely. No, I didn't take offence to that. Right, there is only one of me. Yeah, I do have a lethal mind and a lethal mouth sometimes, but there is only just one of me. Okay, you can come up, and so anyone can come up here if they want. I don't mind. No, I say that this stream is about fun, really, and having a laugh, because there's just been way too much serious stuff being talked about recently, and we don't need any of that. on here. Hang on. My cat's just knocked my mouse off. Oh, will you move your bottom, Catherine, for goodness sake? Good morning. Oh, it's evening for you, but it's morning for me. How are you, darling? Are you on your mobile again? This is my bloody headphones. Hang on. Can you actually hear me, right? Oh, you're welcome anytime, Eddie, and thank you very much for the conversation and advice earlier. Very much appreciated. So I've got glycerin pastilles in my mouth at the moment, so I do apologise. You okay, right?
I don't know. I'm having. Can you hear me?
I can hear you now, yeah.
Okay,
You
I had
right?
No, my headphones are acting up. I couldn't say nothing. I got it working now.
Oh, headphone.
Yeah.
Oh, where did I put that list? I've been looking. You because you said $200, didn't you, was your limit? But you wanted.
Yeah.
I think you'll be better off with corded headphones.
Well, the problem is that I can't walk around when I have to. I have to walk around and do things. When I'm listening to you, I walk around, do dishes. Sometimes, I do things around the house so I can hear what's going on. And if somebody needs me when I'm gone to come on up with my panel, then I got to run back and put them up the panel. That's why I don't use.
Yeah, say with mine, I can say put them into my mobile phone, and obviously different headphones come with different things, but because Bluetooth ones, and you have a lot more problems with them, and in fact, depending on the settings and that, the battery life in them, and if you can get replacement parts for all of it, because it's like I said to you, like the ones I'm using, every single part of the headphone is replaceable, so you don't need to buy a whole new set every time, which works out a lot better because you've got studio quality headphones, which mean my headphones take a battering. Not deliberately, but say if I'm going out or whatever, and I say I have a seizure, they come flying off my head, stuff like that. But they are pretty durable in that way, and I haven't had to replace. I think I've only ever had to replace a cable once on these headphones, but it got caught up in my chair and in the mud and got very wet. So I thought there is no way I'm putting that near my DJ equipment. Because now my luck, it could probably do something to my mixer or something like that. And it's a £1,500 mixer for a start. So I wouldn't really want to be replacing that if I didn't have to, So what you have to do is write a list of everything that you want out of your headphones. And then, because I know quite a few makes in my head already that probably be okay for you, but it's not going to work out for you, then I can like look for others. But and a lot of these places will ship to the US, or a lot of them will, or actually you can buy them in the US as well, so you wouldn't have to pay import duty and all that sort of stuff. So that's what I've been looking at for you.
I appreciate that. Yeah, that would definitely help. Trust me. You know, I mean, my headphones are still working. They just sometimes shut off, and I have a hard time getting them to go. And for the flowers, yeah, that was my military buddy that we grew up together here. Sent the flowers to my wife today. My wife was ready with Daddy.
Well, like I said, I saw the video and I commented on it, and beautiful.
Yeah, he surprised David and his wife. You know, so yeah, he's a good person, very good person. He lives in Utah.
Oh, it's same as Ronan. Okay.
Yeah, he lives the southern border of the United States. Good guy, good guy. I've known him ever since, well, like I said, 1966.
Whoa, okay.
Yeah, we grew up together. He went in the Army first, then I went up in the Army, and our other buddy went in the Army, and we all met. The last one I was telling you about, my friend, we don't know where he went to. Have no idea. He just disappeared out of the map. So, but me and him have stuck together ever since. So, and we trade off.
Would you like some help finding him or her?
No, that's all right. I'll give you more details about this person, what had happened. Then you'll understand why he disappeared. Yeah, it. I knew it was coming. I just didn't expect it to be that soon. But yeah. But we grew up together, and all three of us. Surprised we didn't go to jail, but you know, we were just mischief, not troublemakers.
Well, you have that mischievous side to you. This is what I would like people to sort of like see more of, that side to you, because this is what I was saying, like when you were like doing your channel, that to sort of like show that side of you a little bit more, and for your humorous side a little bit more when you are doing your videos. So that, because when you are doing your videos, you come across so serious. Well, it's a serious subject, but you like I said, you could say it in a more light-hearted way, and show more of your personality with that. So I think people would connect with you a lot more, because I've always seen that with you, but other people, I find, don't tend to look too deep when they come across people online. Some people do, but a lot of people don't, and they think, oh, this person's like dictating to me what I should do and telling me, you know, people don't like being told what to do. And sometimes it comes across that way when you're not actually meaning to sound that way. It's the actual tone, you know?
Well, you're right what you're saying. You're absolutely right. And I can't argue there. My thought on it, though, is that the government's putting so much fear into people.
Oh, I completely get you.
Yeah.
And I don't disagree with what you're saying. It's the same with what's happening over here, and in Ireland, New Zealand, and Australia, everywhere. All governments are pretty much like it, and the newspapers aren't helping, and it's one of those things. But the way you can have a serious convo with somebody, but you can say it in a different tone or a different way, that it will still come across serious, but they can sort of like see that you're not trying to dictate or manipulate or do any of that. You're just being your natural funny self, which you are a lot of the time. But whenever you're like doing your video, I don't know, it just seems like, whether it's like I don't want to say stage fright or whenever, or something along those lines, because I used to be like that when I first started practicing in regards to my DJing and that. I used to be like, I wouldn't say uptight, but I was like relaxing into it because it was like people like watching, and they were I felt like they were judging me on what I was doing, and even though they weren't, but that's how I sort of like was feeling at the time. And then it just didn't click, and I was like, oh, I'm just gonna go with it, and then did, and then that's when people started to change and sort of like react in a different way, and all of that. Is that making any sense?
No, it does. But what you're saying, yeah, it does. But you know what it is? It's in my nature to, how do I say this? Because I was in the military. You know what I'm saying? That it has a lot to do with it. I don't like to show weakness for my kindness because I'm like you.
It isn't.
You know, I'll. You know, I mean, I'm just as good as gold as anybody. I take a shirt off my back if the person's legit. If I can afford it, I'll give it to them. I will in a heartbeat. But I don't like to be shit on, and that's the problem.
No, but humor, kindness, and all of that doesn't cost anything. And
kindness shows weakness, if you know what I'm saying. People taking advantage.
I actually think it a bit of the flip side. I actually think it shows strength to show that side of a person, you know?
I tried that when I was a kid, and it didn't work. Believe me. I mean, once they get to know me, then they realize how I am. But I understand, it takes a lot for them to understand who I am, what I am, and what I'm stand for.
It didn't with me.
You know,
but then again, like I said, probably...
you know how I am.
The way my mind works is a little... I don't know why that is, but it just is.
Yeah. Well, if people take the time to know me, they'll understand me, and they'll understand that I'm not out here to hurt anybody.
Definitely not.
However, I'm not out here to back down from anybody. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'll say I'm wrong, and I will too. I'll say it. I hate eating crow, but I'll say it. Tastes like chicken, by the way. Crow does. But yeah, I'm a fair person. Believe me, I am. And I judge everything before I think. And I do make mistakes. I make mistakes like everybody else does, and I will apologize.
You're human. You're allowed.
Just like that one gentleman.
To admit when you're wrong, though, doesn't show weakness either.
No, it doesn't. But it shows that I'm human, and I do make mistakes. Just like that one gentleman that said that I was a, you know what, and what the heck did that come from? You know, that was just a rig thing, you know what I mean? Yeah. And he found out differently when I told him.
I'm actually going to say something which I don't want you to take offense to, but in regards, I can sort of like see initially where we thought that you're at Cheesecake.
Hey.
I can see where you maybe originally thought that by what you were saying, but if you listen to a little bit more of what it was and thought of it a little bit deeper than it being on a superficial level, then you would have got what you were getting at, like I did straight away, that you weren't meaning anything sexual and all of that. And the fact that you didn't know he was gay, and of course I knew, and Tonkin knew, but you didn't know, but he didn't know that you didn't know. So I was stuck up for him a little bit there, but the rest of it, when I was explaining to him that it wasn't like that and you weren't meaning it in that way, and you said sort of since that you didn't even know any of that, but he still won't sort of like say, okay, I made a mistake, I apologize. I mean, it could have all been done and dusted, but I don't know why people can't say the simplest words and mean them. It's not hard. It's not
Well,
hard at all.
You two
How are you
ladies,
doing, darling?
Cheesecake and you know me very well. If anybody else,
Yeah, I'd say so.
you know, so right, Cheesecake. Do you know me, girl?
Yeah, I do.
Unfortunately.
I'm
I'm kidding, by the way.
Cheesecake will tell you I'm a real asshole.
Yes, you are.
Yep, biggest asshole I've ever known my whole life.
I love going in between two women. I get scarred.
You're gonna
Oh
have to
my
move, you're gonna have
days.
to move us around.
Wow.
You might want to rephrase that one, right?
Well, I mean,
you keep
know
on
what I
coming
mean?
out with loaded statements tonight, don't you, darling?
No, know what I mean? Not. Oh man, you girls are bad.
Yes,
I didn't
we
do
are.
anything.
You know it too.
I'm keeping
I'm
quiet.
actually being good for once.
Oh, please, come on now. Since when does that happen?
I don't know. It's a good question.
Oh, I don't know whether you're aware, but you know those videos that you wanted to pay. I don't know whether YouTube have pulled you up on that, but they gave me 3 copyright things for those. No, not that I care. It doesn't bother me about that at all. But yeah, 3 of them.
It was the music.
Yeah, of course. But like I say, it does not bother me at all. But you wanted to say what you wanted to say, and that's more important to me than what they're saying. You know.
Yeah. Well, I
Well,
appreciate it.
Yeah, I
of
didn't
course. Like I say, at any time. Hey, Guru.
Oh
How you
no, not
doing?
Guru. Not Guru.
I know he's everywhere, isn't he? No, it's all good and that. I just wanted to make you aware that I don't know whether or not it comes up in their algorithm or if somebody done that deliberately or I don't.
Oh no, it's the algorithm. You played music, they automatically hit you. They do me every time.
It happens to a lot, does it?
Yeah, because I play a lot of music. So yeah,
This is
I think
exactly why
I got
haven't put any
I
of
think
my
I got like
DJ stuff
30
on here
copyright
yet.
strikes.
Because, hey, Bon Eric, you all right?
What I don't understand is if you're not monetized, how can they correct it? I mean, how
Oh,
can
I
they?
am monetized though.
She is
No, I
monetized.
mean Cheesecake. How can you be?
It's
How
just
can you-
it's nothing. It's not going to affect me because I'm not monetized. It
Okay.
may affect
But,
her. Whatever money she gets from people watching that video, they will take it.
What video?
The video where she got copyright struck
Oh,
for the music.
But like I said, it doesn't bother me.
I missed
Yeah.
that one.
No,
Like-
it was the was it the last one?
Yeah, it was the last.
No. It's the one before that, wasn't it?
Is that the one I gave you?
No, it was the one where you was trying to sort. The one where Tony came up and said a few things. It was that stream, which wasn't the last one. It was the one before that, wasn't it? Because I've gone live quite a few times. For me.
Yeah, it was probably the one before that. But what happens is because she played music, whatever money she gets from that video will be divvied up between the people that had the music.
Which
That's
does not bother me in the slightest because.
Wait a minute. Did I do this to you?
No, right. Nobody did it. No. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not having to go at anyone. I was making Cheesecake aware that if she does get monetized, if she uses that, she will get struck for it. So I was just letting her know that would be the situation. It's not going to go. Far from it.
Well, I want to tell you something. Don't say nothing in front of Cheesecake. Oh, shh. I'll whisper this to you.
I'll go on mute. Hang on.
Right, stop being a bad boy, otherwise you'd be put across my bloody knee and you'll get a right royal spanking.
Oh boy, I'm keeping quiet. All right, ladies, I'll let you talk. I'm standing by.
No, you're fine. What did your missus get for her birthday anyway? Apart from the flowers, and I don't need to know anything triple rated here.
Well, we're gonna have a good time tomorrow. We're taking off tomorrow. We're gonna enjoy ourselves. We're gonna spend all day and do what we want to do, when we want to do it, and how much money we're gonna spend on it. We don't care.
Nice.
We get the hell out of here. I've got cabin fever. I don't like staying in the house. I never did. But thank God for YouTube. It helps me out to communicate with other people out here, like you and Chubby Cheesecake.
It certainly
Both
does.
you ladies, bless your heart.
This is what I was sort of like saying to Eddie and that about from a well, depending on the lady and that to what she likes to it's always better coming from the heart and doing things on your to make an effort rather than spending money, say in a restaurant or whatever. It's always better to go from the heart rather than the wallet,
Well, what we're going to do is I'm going to teach her how to fish. I'm going to leave her there for a day, and I'll come back and get the fish, and we'll cook dinner together.
Lovely. You will get panned for sure. And I don't want the hospital bill for your concussion, by the way.
Cheesecake didn't tell me that one.
What'd I tell her? What?
She wasn't listening to us. Okay, good. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Yeah. We didn't do it.
I don't know. I didn't do it either. I'm about ready to go get a donut. Donut.
Why is it that you women love donuts? Chocolates. What is
Because
with you
they
women?
go straight to our ass.
I
mean, it ain't like I got enough ass already, but you never, it's never enough ass. Never. You can never have too much ass.
What have I walked into?
Ask me no questions. I'll ask you no lies.
That's right.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Ask me no questions about my donuts. I'll ask you no lies.
I don't really eat a lot of donuts and things like that. I mean, I don't really know what to say about that.
Don't even start with me, nude guru, as I'll feed you a donut, sucker.
Hi, Angie. All right, sweetheart.
I got chocolate icing. I got vanilla icing. I got I don't know what kind of icing. And it's so damn good. Hi, Nancy. I got the donuts, girl.
Oh, is it? I'll take it as one of those kinds of iced tea with booze in it, because
Long Island iced tea. Yeah.
well, I'm not an expert in alcohol, as you know, so that's why I'm asking,
I got some Fireball.
Ooh, nice.
Sure do.
What's a fireball?
Some hot ass, some hot ass shit, but it's good. It burns like fire.
What is all this talk about arses? I mean,
that's right, Guru. You got to stop being a vegan. Got to get you some donuts.
I'm sure that you could probably get vegan donuts. I mean,
well, I'll tell you what. I'll let you lick the icing, nude, but you don't get the cake.
aha! Okay. Righto. Oh shit. I've been trying to keep this channel like on like a tame level, but why is it you guys keep on trying to put my fucking mic back in the gutter again?
This is where my live streams go every single time, right to the gutter.
It's all fucking day for me, and then it's like, what's the crack here? And no pun intended because of the arse comments. Oh my god!
Welcome back, Tompkins.
I'm just having a quick cigarette break, and I've come into this. Jesus.
Ooh, that sounds like a plan, dude. He said, it's all good as long as I get to spread the ice and you can have the cake. I'll even feed it to you. Well, can I get to choose where the icing gets spread? Just saying.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
I'm muting myself. As you know, I better not because you guys will think I'm doing something filthy again.
We're so filthy. So filthy.
Tompkins, all I asked is why women love donuts and chocolate and all that stuff. And that was it. It blew up.
Clint said he's a trained gynecologist, so he can lip read. Well, let's see what mine is saying, Clint. I got a video call ready to see what it's going to say.
Please don't stop, Clint.
Here we go.
Hello.
I got some stirrups as long as you got the flashlight.
And that blood, didn't it? Oh shit, I didn't mean it that way.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, boy.
Oh my god, what Google can I make an extreme?
Hey, Tompkins, too bad you could put this on a PA system.
Hello, anybody in there? Look, I found a class ring. It says 1997. What the fuck? I wondered where that fucker went.
You probably find out for every single metal detector you go through airport. Oh, that's where that thing is.
He's going treasure hunting.
Oh my god.
Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Well, Vix, I'm going to have to drop down and get back to work. I think I'll leave you to train these Americans, eh?
Drop down to what?
Like, well, I gotta go.
There goes your cake. There goes your donut, Tompkins.
Right?
I think these glistening patterns are going to my head because of the sugar in them, but fucking hell.
Oh my god.
Well, I think I'll catch up with you guys in a few hours, all right? You take care.
See you, Tom.
See you later.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Enjoy going down.
Right? Enjoy going down. Don't let any icing drip off of that. Also, no such thing as a true female vegetarian. Every woman loves a bit of meat. No. We like the bone. Not the meat. Not the meat. We like the bone. Get that right now. And nom that motherfucker. Nom.
I'm dying over here. Oh, yeah.
Oh, holy hell.
You know that song, she don't eat the meat, but she sure like the bone. That's it. That's it right there. It tells the whole story.
I'd say so and more. Yes.
I'm a bonitarian. That's right.
Bonitarian.
That's what new guru sound, bonitarian. I inspect them bones.
You're certainly bona fide, all right.
That's right. Amen, sister.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god. Oh, what the hell do you want now? It's all that bonus and you come flying out. What do you want?
You know what they
I better explain that one, hadn't I?
You know what they say, going down on a woman's like talking to the police. One slip of the tongue and you're in the shit. That's right.
Oh my God.
But who doesn't mind slipping in shit now and again? I mean, hey, I'm down. Slip and slide in the poop chute. Fuck it.
It's driveway too, definitely. Oh my
Ain't nothing wrong with a little slip.
No, everyone likes a good slip and slide, but hey.
Oh,
fucking hell.
God.
And you just woken my dog up.
Oh, my
Lay down
God.
here.
I got some handcuffs, Nude. Let me know. I'll arrest you.
Oh my. Oh, you wouldn't believe it. You just literally shook his head.
It's two in the pink and one in the stink. You got that one wrong too. Come on, Clint. Get with it.
Oh, goodness me. You just literally woken my dog up and he just got up, just shook his head. And because it's a bull mastiff, they have a lot of slobber. And I've got slobber all over the place.
Nothing wrong with a little lubrication. There's nothing wrong with lubrication, DJ. It's okay.
But not on the
Just
fucking
rub it in.
laptop.
Just rub it in. Rub it in. It's all good.
How would I explain this one to the shop? My dog lubricated it.
There you go. My dog lubricated it. That's the end of it.
I'm going to have to put this down on my notes. Never asked about donuts to a woman. Okay, got it.
Yep. Check.
Oh my days. Oh, the cat's back. What do you want, Missy?
Catching on it too, eh? Mm-hmm.
I'm just trying to clean up some of this stubble without it getting all in the... Oh, it's everywhere. Fuck's sake.
I'm here till Friday, Clint. Like and subscribe, baby.
Subscribe. Ouch, you bitch! Ow! Fucking hell! I've got one cat one side that's trying to get my attention. I'm trying to clean up the dog slobber, and the catty just jumped over the laptop and fucking swatted me one. Ouch!
Wow.
It bit you?
No, she didn't bite me. She just grabbed me with her claws and hung on. Ow!
Oh.
Ain't nothing wrong with a little biting.
I wasn't biting.
The claws. They clawed her. Wow, and now I'm
Son of a ow! Oh my
Wow.
God! I didn't. Cause she's so silent. She's like an assassin. She's seriously. I think some of the alphabet agencies would hire her because she doesn't like to pee, and she's
silent attacks are
deadly.
silent attacks are
Stop it,
sometimes.
you little mare.
I don't mind that either.
Now I know where she is. I'm having to do this very delicately because every time I make a slight movement, I'm getting. I don't know. Now I can see you, cheeky monkey. Oh, she's doing. Ow! Stop that! For goodness sake! God, you're lethal. Goodness me. She was asleep 5 minutes ago, and now all of a sudden she's wide awake and she's trying to beat me up. Oh my God. Oh, Lynx. Okay, yeah. She's got a good channel, but just warn you now, Clint. At the moment, because of what's going on, hopefully you won't get dragged into what is going on, but just be careful on what you sort of like. A lot of things are taken out of context at the moment. It is getting sorted out. We are trying, aren't we, guys, to try and sort this out. But
Oh yeah,
person is
and I had a
relentless.
lot. I had a lot of videos, but they're all taken down now, unfortunately, because of the crap that's going on. I've already got struck once for a domestic violence video, and I didn't want struck again, so I took them all down for the time being.
A domestic violence video?
Yeah, it was pretty graphic. It was a football player that beat the crap out of his wife. He threw her into a TV, and then he threw her on the ground, and then he yanked her up by her hair and beat her ass again. And then there was a dude who drug a girl down the stairs by her hair and backhanded her.
Right.
So, but I had a video like stressing, you don't have to keep your mouth shut, and there are things you can do. There are places you can go to get help, and they struck me for it.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a little.
It was more like an informational video, like, domestic violence awareness, but they hit me. So.
Pardon the pun. Yeah, I feel you. Do you think it's because of the fact that you highlighted a footballer doing it rather than if it had been?
I think it was just the extreme violence that was shown.
But there is a lot more violence shown on this platform that they do not do anything about. So that's a bit hypocritical.
It is.
So do you think as well it could be people like complaining to stick the boot in as well?
I mean, they could have mass flagged it. Yeah, absolutely. It's very possible. I was in an abusive relationship, Clint, for a long time, but I got out and making it on my own. So.
And, I admire you for doing that. It takes a lot of guts for a woman or a man who's in that predicament to leave it all behind, pick up the kids and go.
Oh, yeah. But I did it, and I'm a better person for it. And
of course,
it made me who I am today. So I'm not thankful that I went through it, but I learned. You learn a lot. So
of course you do, but I say, no, it's not just women. Women hit men as well. It's not just a one-sex thing. Both can be as bad as each other, and this is what I was trying to highlight as well, that everyone that has suffered any kind of abuse or sexual crimes, both sexes, this is what I'm primarily here for, to help that. And if I don't know much knowledge about a certain thing, I would put you in touch with people that do. Not so much on a level where, like a professional level, but like people that have been through that experience, that they can tell you the pros and cons of going through the professional levels, so you can see all sides of it and make an informed decision when you've got all the bits of information, that what could happen if you went there with a certain thing. And this is where I think this platform can become very useful, when a lot of people that have been in similar situations of all kinds of violence and stress and grief and all that can come together in a civilized way and just talk about it without the fear of people judging you and all of that, because that is the worst thing a person can do, is judge somebody. I can't stand people doing it. I don't do it myself, and I just gets to me when there are so many judgmental bigots out there that think they're better than other people. That really does get to me. Everybody's human. Everybody makes mistakes, granted, but if you can't say sorry or own up to those mistakes, then I've got no time for you, really.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like I was saying earlier, it doesn't take a lot for somebody to say sorry and mean it. I mean, a lot of these things on this platform wouldn't escalate, would they, if the other person would just turn around and give you a genuine sorry?
Yeah, but sorry is hard to say for some people, I think. And then some that say it they don't fucking mean it, so it's worthless. Or they'll apologize and they'll do it again, you know?
I mean, you didn't have to do that, Cheesecake, for goodness sake.
Well, that's wrong with donuts going to my ass. Like, I had to pay you for talking about it.
Don't be silly.
You know I love you, and I appreciate you.
Oh, it's a two-way thing, and I think the more, and this is nothing, not trying to be sexist here, but finding a lot of women now that are getting more empowered by knowing that they can come to either yourself or to me or to others and sort of like say how it is and know that their secrets are safe.
Yep.
And we can sort of like voice what we want to say and know it's not going to be put out there, because I certainly
that was one of the reasons why I came back after 4 years, was to make a place for people to go where they do feel safe and can talk about or express whatever they want to express. I think it's important to do that. So
yeah, like I was saying, I mean, there are a few panels that I am going to do soon that are going to be quite close to home, but I think it needs to be done.
Yeah.
In regards to certain things, and I think a lot of women are probably appreciate, well, and men too, that have experienced. But it takes a lot for a man to come out and say these things more than a woman, I think.
Oh yeah, because they would be more embarrassed because they're male.
There definitely isn't any need for that. I personally don't think, because say, I know on your channel as well, if anybody would dare come over here, say a man came onto the panel and was opening up his heart about what bad things had happened to him, say, and he was getting picked on or trolled or whatever. I mean, for one, I would certainly come down on that person like a ton of bricks.
Oh yeah.
He would, I mean, and all of that, but why do people feel the need to tear strips off of one another? It just,
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I tried to walk away for a while, and
okay.
I got a lot of messages from women. You know, you can't go. Like, you're a voice. You know, you stand up for us. You're like a defender in a way. And it made me kind of change my mind. You know, like, I guess in a sense I kind of am. You know, and it feels good to know that you're kind of needed in a way. You know.
And wanted as well.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I really appreciate all those ladies on my channel. I think they're all amazing.
Oh, of course. I mean, I make some quite fantastic people on your channel, actually, and they're very cheeky too with it. But I've never taken offence to anybody that's because they don't know exactly how to take somebody from my side of the pond, because like we are very sarcastic and we can take a joke and get with the banter, if you like, and people think that they're actually insulting us when they're actually not.
Yeah.
Actually sort of like goes, because like we do this a lot over here with our language and stuff like that. So when the trolls think they're being clever and that, we actually think, oh, what a bunch of morons, or it just
Right. I
doesn't
don't
work.
think that when witty women are very appreciated now. Except for by rights. He appreciates a witty woman, don't you?
I sure do. I love it.
Rights appreciates all human beings, really.
Yeah.
I respect you, ladies. I do. I respect every one of you.
Until they do something which goes against what, and then the gloves come off. But that doesn't happen too often, I've noticed, which is a good thing. You do show a lot of restraint, and I suppose that's the military side. And
except for me, I don't show much restraint, do I? When it comes to people messing up.
Well, no, but you also well, for one, you're not in the military, and you are a different age bracket and a different sex, and you've gone through different things. So I think it's quite good that I mean, all of us have come together for a reason. I truly believe that.
Yeah.
And getting to know a lot of your guys' stories and things like that, especially in regards to rights. I mean, we had a good sit down. This was quite a while ago, wasn't it, rights? And we actually talked for hours about certain situations and things like that, and realized that we had more in common than we thought. And that's where the appreciation comes in, where I can see how strong he is, and he can see how strong I am from a mental point of view rather than it being physical. And a lot of people do not appreciate how strong a mind people actually have, and will go out of their way to protect the more vulnerable out there that do not have.
Von Eric, the only reason why you think I'm mucho loco is because I have machetes. It's the only reason why you think I'm crazy. And I told you that we would fight over that fucking pork chop. That's what it is. So don't you go messing with me, bro.
Yeah, I wouldn't mess with a woman when it comes to not all women, obviously, but chocolate with some women, and definitely certain meats, and never take away the Haagen-Dazs.
Yeah, you touch my donut, yes, might lose a finger. Just saying.
DJ, could you do me another favor?
Who?
DJ. Where'd she go?
I'm here.
Oh, could you do me another favor? Von Eric, he's a good person. You like him. We know him.
Yeah.
Could you give him a mod, please? He is
He's a mod.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Wow. Put your glasses on, right?
I'm on my cell phone.
A lot of people in this channel are mods, actually.
Good.
But one person that I did want to mod up, actually, is, and that was Angie.
It goes by
I was going to do that on my last stream, but I actually got distracted, and there's one thing I was going to do, but no, I
need to be committed
a little while ago.
Well, I won't tell you that I was committed once, but they threw me out because I was way too crazy to handle. Ain't no straitjacket in the world that can hold me.
So what does commented mean? I mean, it probably did mean committed, but he meant commented.
Yeah. He meant committed.
Or cemented, maybe, or who knows? But I could think of a lot of things that could be done there. But I'm not going to go anywhere near that.
Right.
Oh, that came out slightly wrong. I didn't. Oh shit! I didn't mean that in an insulting way. I just realised that sounded blunt. Oh bollocks!
No, Guru, I'm on my cell phone. I'm not on my laptop.
Right now, I'm committed to this donut.
Are you really eating a donut?
Fuck yeah, I am. I'm full of donut.
Damn my bag spelling. Well, you should be spelling with your bag. I mean, what kind of bag is this?
My bag. If your bag is doing some spelling, you a talented dude, need to be on a show somewhere.
It must be some new Hermes bags, or I don't know. They've got some attachments.
Yes, that's what my mouth sounds like when it's full. That's right. It won't happen very often. When it does, you better.
Oh my days!
It doesn't happen very often, but you better count your lucky stars when it is.
Mouthful of what? I will leave that all to your imagination. That's all I'm saying.
That's right. You don't know what I got in my mouth. Mm-mm. Rewind that and play it over and over again.
And in the live stream too. Mm-hmm. Actually, no, it's probably the wrong thing to say as well, isn't it? Because a certain individual would probably try and turn that into some kind of, you know what I'm saying?
But then
what I've got in my mouth is glycerin. So
I bet you did, nude. You're nude. My mouth is full. There's something going on here. Saying.
Oh, Goo's always got his record button on. He records everything. I mean, the actual size of his hard drive, my God.
You know the size of his hard drive?
No.
That sounds kinky as fuck.
No.
What size is your hard drive, nude? I need to know.
I hate to think the size of his hard drive. The amount of things he records, shit. That's what I said. I don't know him biblically.
Oh, that's what it is.
What's that?
It's not my bag. It's my bad. My bad. My BAD. My bad. Not my bag. The hell? Talk about your bag. Stop it, Fawn. Stop it.
Slang. You're talking to a fucking Brit here.
Forgot y'all don't understand street slang. My bad. My bad. Not my bag. That's just weird. My bag. My bag.
Yeah. It's just that you just don't want to admit where you're wrong. And then you think, oh, it's only two women. Women, they won't understand, you know, trying to make out that we're stupid or something. I know your game. No, it's not like that at all. But saying to a bloody Brit that
it's a lot of gigs.
Are you trying to pull someone's plonker or what?
I ain't trying to pull nobody's bag. I don't know what you're talking about, DJ.
I said plonker. Plonker's not a bag. and that's
Rights is stayed. Why you stayed quiet for, Rights? You got nothing to say?
I had nothing. I don't answer
Wow.
questions. I'm enjoying this.
If you uncover the leaf,
uncover
it's a
the
solid
leaf-
state hard drive. Sweet. Attention.
I bet the one's bigger. Just saying.
I'm from right outside Chicago. Everybody says my bag, not my bag. Unless you talk about weed, it's my bag. Then you be talking about a bag, but not unless it's weed. Or the other thing, your scrotum. Then you say my bag. Why would you say my bag? Oh, my bag. Like what? I don't get it.
Or unless you're in there's a town in the UK called Brighton, and
Wait,
they actually call it the gay capital of Europe. So in that case, they may say my bag, but they're like handbags at dawn type bag. Different.
well, maybe a girl would go around saying, "Oh, my bag," but seriously, a dude shouldn't be going around saying my bag unless you talk about some pot.
Oh, here we
You
go.
do not. Wait, you said outside of Chicago.
Outside of Chicago, yeah, it's my bag.
You outside of Chicago, you do not go. So don't even sit here like you know street. You do not. It's not my bad. My bad means bad. Bad. No. I think that be street bad. Bad means
Dude,
bad.
I got all kinds of friends that are from Chicago, and I ain't never heard one
You know
fool
what?
say,
You know
"Watch my
what?
bag, my
You know
bag."
what? That's why it's you see that's what you don't understand. My bad means my bad out of Chicago, not in Chicago. Out of Chicago.
Yeah, so inside Chicago they say my bag,
My
but
bag
outside
means
Chicago we say my bag.
Listen to what the word it says.
Why
My
don't
bag
you use
means
the Queen's
means
English?
my fault. I take that in my bag. What I just said, I take that hit in my bag, not in my bag. Oh my God!
Oh,
Don't worry, I'll put that in my bag. Don't worry.
Right, that's what it means. I
I
take
got
that
a grocery bag right here. I'm gonna be sticking all kinds of
Exactly.
shit in that motherfucker.
hit. Exactly. I'm taking that hit. What I just said to you in my bag, not you. You leave it alone. I'll take that hit. That means it's my fault. I take it in my bag, not in my bag.
Well, that's good. You can take it in your bag because I don't own a bag, so I'll say my bag.
Right. That's what I said. That's why I said my bag. Because it wasn't on you. It was because my spelling was wrong. It was wrong. So I take that wrong spelling in my bag, not your bag, in my bag.
You ain't got much room in that bag. You better be careful what all you be taking.
I don't need too much room, long as I got one.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Huh?
I mean,
And DJ, how do you know what street slang? You in England? Y'all Britain, I don't have no slang.
Okay.
Y'all live in, y'all don't know slang over in no Britain. I don't know slang. What you think? Well, I'm British. I know slang. You don't know slang. What Britain? Like, tell me any words in Britain that they use as a slang word. In the street. I'm not talking in the castle. I'm not talking in the queen where the queen is. I'm talking in the
But you don't contain trumpets.
You think that I know personally what the Queen says behind closed doors?
Okay, what street slang in Britain that you know?
I know there's quite a few fucking words I know. Couldn't be a bit more specific?
You just said one, effing. You just said one. Okay, now tell me another one. Tell me another street slang in Britain that you know.
Oh my God, it'd be all fucking night.
And we're going to probably need explanations for each one.
Right, each one.
Oh my days. I mean, this is going to turn into one like moronic extreme at this rate.
My day.
Do people with slang words.
Huh?
You were certainly pulling my plonker today, aren't you?
when she says "oh my day," we don't use that. We said, "Oh hell no," that's ours. Oh hell no!
If I say "oh my days," it means oh geez, oh my god.
Right, and that's what ours is. Oh hell no!
Oh yeah, I thought when I started you said day, I thought you mean bidet.
No, she's talking about "oh my day," like "oh my stars," like "oh my god."
Oh my god, like golly
Shut the
gee.
front door.
Okay.
But that is a polite version. If you want me to take the gloves off, I could be really blunt and straight to the damn point. You really
How did my bags get involved in this, Guru?
Rights for Bags Lives Matter in full effect.
Oh my god.
You need to change your name. Bags Lives Matter.
Well, we didn't call you an old bag, so that's a good start. That would have been bad if he'd have done that.
Ain't got a lot of room in there, but you could try to stuff it full.
No. I'm not even going to put my head in any kind of statement like that. Heck no.
DJ.
Yes.
I just need to know one slang word that you know from the hood in Britain. Okay, tell me this. Where the hood's at in Britain?
Down the fucking street.
Where the hood at?
Okay.
She's probably thinking outside on her car. That's where her hood at.
Right.
On my jacket.
Okay, so your hood is right down the street.
Well, it depends what kind of hood you mean.
Okay.
Okay. Get descriptive about it.
Okay, let me be clear. Where is the ghetto in Britain?
In my next neighbour's back garden.
Oh Lord, have mercy!
She needs fucking mercy.
That's where the ghetto is, right out back in the backyard where all the vegetables grow. Vaughn, did you hear that?
Oh goodness!
That's where her ghetto is.
Fucking hell, no vegetables to grow in her garden. Fucking bag.
I've heard it all. She said in the garden.
ABA.
Oh my goodness! So the ghetto. So the ghetto's in the back of your neighbor's. What is the garden? The
garden,
ghetto.
Yeah.
That's where the ghetto is.
That woman is so ghetto. Yeah. you wouldn't believe.
So you're talking about the person is ghetto, but where do all the ghetto people live?
In her back garden too.
Oh hell no!
You'd be surprised what you find in London, darling. Seriously. This is where all the action happens. Believe that.
All right. Let's rephrase this. There is a community. There's a community somewhere where all bad shit happens. DJ.
Ghetto.
Is a community. Where's the community located where all the bad people hang?
Right.
That'd be the cop shop.
Oh shit, man.
Wait a minute. The cop shop?
Yeah. As in the Nick.
Okay.
Bill.
So that's the ghetto.
The Rogers.
So that's what
ghetto.
So that's where all the crime and everything is at?
Yeah, the cops are committing it.
Who?
The cops.
The cops are the bad people. That's what she's saying. But I'm talking about, where do the cops go when bad shit breaks off and they start handcuffing people and shooting people because they all bad and doing fucked up shit?
No. Over here, cops don't carry guns unless they're SO19, which is the armed unit of the Rosers.
So
basically, another slang word. Go on, Eric.
Huh?
Rosers is another slang word for cops. See,
Oh,
I've
pig.
heard plenty of slang.
Well, over
Hello,
here we call
everybody.
cops pigs. Just saying, a bunch of bacon.
Right.
Well,
What up,
bacon
V8?
could be a lot of different meanings over here.
Okay, so where does the cops hang out? Where most of the crime is at?
In their own backyard.
Oh,
Oh Lord,
I'm just
we
gonna
ain't never gonna get a straight answer. We just
I'm just gonna go to Britain and just
right.
find-
It's obvious we barking up the wrong tree over here.
I can't get nothing clear. Nothing. She gonna talk about the backyard. She know where to get. Where you get the weed at?
There we go.
The
Well,
weed, the coke,
What
Where
corner's all the
Now-
hoes standing on, DJ?
right.
Google this.
Where the hoes at? Where the hoes at? Where the
According
hoes?
to my neighbour,
Where the
I'm
crack? Where the
according to-
heroin? All of that at? Where's that at?
According to my neighbour, the one that is ghetto, she keeps on saying I'm running a whorehouse, so probably my house. Who knows?
No, not one. I'm talking about hoes.
Yeah, she said I'm running a whorehouse.
Oh, okay. So she has a whole, and that's
I
what.
just want to know what corner Barbara stands on.
Never you mind. That was a lot more.
DJ's like, she got a chair outside, bitch.
She's fucking right. And a big dog as well. Leo's a bouncer. Nothing gets past him.
So wait a minute. So are you telling me, DJ, you live in the ghetto?
Hardly.
If you got a next door neighbor, you call her.
Part of it can be.
Huh?
Part of it can be. It depends on the person.
Or what part of the side of the street you're on.
Oh man.
Yeah.
So you in the house, look, man. So you in the house, you a hoe. You go outside your neighbor's garden and you in the ghetto. You go to the cop shop, and that's where all the bad shit goes down.
Right.
Wow. I don't want to visit there. I don't.
Right. She live in the ghetto.
Yeah.
She seems like she's the pimp. and
Woo!
she's the one who bringing it all in.
You step outside. I got the weed. I got the hose. I got the ghetto out back, baby. Let's go pick some vegetables.
Yup. She got that name. Yo, I'm DJ. DJ, you know, DJ. DJ. I spin records. I just don't spin records.
I do
Right?
spinning here. Yes. Goodness sake.
Did you just say there's lots of spinning going on here?
Right. That's my name.
Ooh, that.
My more YouTube is DJ Vix, but on the street is DJ Fix.
Right? Right? And it all goes down in the ghetto. That's my neighbor's backyard, bro.
Right. It all goes down. Meet me in the ghetto.
We all be back in the ghetto spinning and shit.
Right. What you want? I got it. I got the whole. What you want?
Is that where they spend the bottle? In the back, that's where they spend the bottle at.
Right.
I don't know what my neighbour's spinning, for goodness sake. Heavens forbid. I mean, my mind can go to a lot of places, but I don't even want to fuck. My mind does not want to go anywhere near that. Fuck no. I mean,
We're not talking about your mind, DJ. We're talking about your heart. Where your heart at?
apparently I don't have one.
Oh, okay.
Damn.
Golly.
You got Barbara saying that Barbara said she definitely lives in the hood. She working on filling her dime bags every day. I hope that there's a difference in dime bags here. It ain't actual dimes in a bag. I hope you know that, dude.
Right.
That's like a whole nother thing in the hood, bro.
I actually pay in dimes.
I don't mean real dimes, like spending dimes. Something else, man. Oh, for fuck's sake,
I know
bro.
exactly what you're saying, but I actually do pay her in dimes because she actually prefers hard currency,
Oh, okay.
and dimes
Wow.
are quite hard.
I got it.
Just saying.
Yeah.
Barbara likes everything hard.
That's my kind of friend right there. What's up, Barbara? Where you at, girl?
Right.
Yeah.
She was in Japan last, but she's a frequent flyer.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I heard about old Barbara.
Hmm.
She's a freaking flyer, all right.
Less of the old, cheeky. Or you'll be getting a spanking. And it won't cost $20 because I'll do it for free.
Oh, Barbara. Oh, look what you're going to get.
Oh, I'm Barbara's pimp. So you're speaking to the boss now.
Oh,
I thought you knew that. Everyone knows that I'm Barbara's pimp.
okay. I'm up here, Von Eric. I'm finally up here at my roommate's job, waiting on him to get off.
Oh, okay.
What do you mean DJ's covering her hood? She knows she pays Barbara in pennies. We're taken in a multiple ways. Oh my God.
DJ's representing her hood.
It's insane, I'm telling you. Holy hell. Josh, darling, I apologize in the street if you watched it. For God's sake. These guys are crazy, and well, you know your mum is a little bit anyway, but
Wow.
and now you know where you get it from. Sorry.
She got that money back.
Say body bag.
Money back.
How do you know that ain't a dime bag?
She got that money back.
Hell
You said body bag. I was going to say, what the hell? What? I'm not into that kind of business.
I started saying Barbara's kind of kinky, though, doing that.
I think body bags are off her menu. That's not in her contract. If she's doing that, then that's totally nothing to do with me.
Barbara loves to travel, you know. She lives over there. What Tokyo somewhere? Sake. Loves sake.
She does. She does like her sake. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
The stronger, the better.
Just don't give her no knives, and she'll be all right.
I'm not sure what she's like with blades and stuff like that. I mean, I've never asked.
Well, you should know your employees.
Right?
Yeah, but I don't go around and
Well,
I
excellent.
don't go
Yeah.
around asking and saying, "Oh,
Right.
excuse me, darling, but what's your blade action like?" Do I? I mean, for goodness sake.
Yeah, you supposed.
Well, yeah, your hoes are supposed to be having knives and shit.
Yeah.
Oh my God,
You gotta do an investigation, man.
Right.
Damn.
that's discrimination right there. Oh, you
No,
can't
it's
work
not.
for me because your blade action's not good enough. My
Yeah,
goodness
yeah,
me.
Right, you got to go, homie. How you gonna be in my clan?
Right?
You gonna represent my hood and your blade not right? No, I need to know.
Yeah,
Ooh.
but the thing is, so if anyone that can deal with me and be fine with it, then the mouth is lethal enough. You don't fucking need blades. Jesus.
Well,
Just saying.
I don't know what kind of hood she got, man.
I don't know either.
I don't know either.
Instead of
think
blades,
this
they be
one-
whipping out dildos. Talk about I be
Right.
whipping your ass with this.
Right, because I'm thinking I'm just Mary Poppins just plopped in my head.
Right? Everybody floating around with umbrellas
You know
and shit.
how many things she pulled out of that bag.
She got a little house on the prairie hood.
Right?
You might have some Gensu knives in that little purse. You better watch
All
out, guys.
the women walk around with spoons and shit. Talk about you
Right.
need your soup needs stirred. Your soup
Right.
needs stirred.
Yeah.
No, hang on. Let me get my knitting out.
Right. Let me get this. Let me get this
Let me
out.
knit you some socks. You got a hole, I can fix it.
Yeah, especially that special sock that goes on something.
Yeah, right, is it?
Keep it warm.
If that rips, Michelle, they ain't
Whenever
fixing
you
that.
guys go there,
Huh?
they always bring up fucking Mary fucking Poppins. I mean, Jesus Christ. What, does it sound like that or something?
A little
or
bit of
what?
sugar makes the medicine go down. The medicine go down.
The medicine go down. The
I
medicine.
think he's more like
No,
Danny
that sounds
McPherson.
really funny when Americans are saying it, I must say.
Well, I'm glad that I can amuse you, DJ.
Right. I guess that's the thing. That's the thing that you can prove yourself.
Well, yes. Americans trying to be English. No, that's funny.
It's all good. Barbara's too blonde to go on strike. For the record, blondes make the best cheesecake. Amen. Because I'm a blonde.
That's right. There you
So
go.
am I.
Well, I don't know about that.
I mean, you don't know about that. You better check yourself.
I never
Ooh.
Yes, you
Damn.
certainly better
I
check
make some good
yourself
damn
before you wreck
cheesecake.
yourself.
I never tasted a blonde cheesecake. That's why I said I don't know about that. I never
Well,
tasted.
shit.
Well,
20 bucks.
That's a loaded
20 bucks.
statement right there, you filth bag.
20 bucks.
$20 for
No.
what? A cheesecake?
Hell yeah, try my cheesecake. 20 bucks.
Man, you gotta bring that price down.
Nah, I don't give it away for free. Sorry.
$20 is cheap.
That's not
yeah,
cheap,
yeah. It comes with the chili juice.
man. That's not. You know where we at?
You know I got your back, Debbie.
What
We at? We
kind of
you know
hookers
where
could
we
you
at?
get for $20 then? Come on.
That's
What
inflation.
would they do off your menu
Inflation.
for $20? Come on then.
Don't you know prices done went up? Come on now. Gas $5 a gallon, cheesecake $20.
And I can't afford $20 for a cheesecake.
But I can't give it away for free. I gotta make some money. I gotta make some
I
money.
ain't for free. I said you gotta break it down, son.
Well, how much you willing to pay then? 15?
I'll
I'll go down $5.
$5.
We'll whittle with it. $5.
All right. Yeah, I get $5. I got you.
And that's only for a little piece. That's like one bite. That's it.
No, that's
All
it.
right, babe. So you know, Barbara accepts toppings.
Who?
Barbara accept toppings. Ooh.
Oh,
little-
wait a minute.
Oh, a little
Good.
taste. Ooh, yeah. Okay.
I got some cherries.
I got it. I got the $5.
Well, I got
it.
one cherry.
No, I got the $20. I give it to you an EBT card. I got an EBT card. I got you.
EBT card.
I got an EBT.
Explain that one, because it's a new one on me.
It's called food stamps. You ever heard of food stamps, DJ? They got food stamps in Britain.
No.
What? Then you don't live in the ghetto.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ghetto. If you say they don't got food stamps, then you don't live in the ghetto.
I'm pretty sure you could probably get them from like I don't know, social services or whatever.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But I mean like vouchers, say, to go into a supermarket to get certain things that they can only be used for certain things, but not really. No, it's not a real common thing, because our social security over here is completely out of whack to yours.
Well, so y'all have a social service, right?
No, but we have the Department of Work and Pensions, which deals with all kinds of payments like that. But social services are separate. They're like, depending on what department it is, they deal with fostering children, that side of things. But they deal with adult disabilities and stuff like that. They can help you financially if you need it on top of your Department of Work and Pensions money, if you were to get that. Not everybody gets that.
Okay. Do they have,
and then you've got obviously inland revenue, which is where your taxes go.
right?
It's all different than
Right.
yours.
Foods. Do they have a card that you can use just to buy food?
I'm pretty sure that
It's like a credit card almost.
Right. Well, then that's a food. That's an EBT card. That's what we call EBT or food stamp card.
I'm pretty sure that they could give you like something that you could only use for food products that you wouldn't be able to get cigarettes, booze, or anything like that with.
Right. Right.
It would have to be. I don't know, because this is a new
got-
one.
you got-
It'd have
you
to be
got-
worded in
you
a
got-
way, or
You got some people that gets food stamps and money. So they get food stamps, and then they also can get money. They get money every month. So
I actually think it'd probably be better like that. To be fair,
well, that's how they do it here. A lot of people get the food and money every month.
Well, I think that depends on if they ain't got a job. They can
Right.
file for that.
Right.
Right.
well, over here, from the 1st of April, the living wage goes up slightly. I think
Living wage is going up in April. Oh wow!
April after April the 1st, yeah.
Oh.
And if you're the age of 21 to 23, I think it is, it's slightly lower. If you're above 23,
Mhm.
it's £10 something per hour minimum that you're allowed to. But if you're an apprentice or I can't think of the other criteria. I had several seizures after reading this, so I have to look it all up again. But it's definitely after the 1st, it does go up slightly. But it's not a major difference to what it is, especially with the rate of inflation. Hi, Danny, how are you doing?
Hello, lovely.
Hello, how you doing?
How you doing?
I'm doing all right.
I'm still breathing.
Yeah.
We can tell. Funny enough.
In other words, he's above the ground, down below it.
Was I breathing through my mouth again?
Yeah,
I
we all
thought I
do
heard
that.
something.
Yeah, we're all doing that.
That's lethal right there, isn't it? How you been, Danny? All right?
Sure.
Come on, baby. Talk to us, Davidson. Come on, we're here.
That sounded very convincing, Danny, I must say. Have you got a stick up your ass or something?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Well, he knows I'm only kidding.
That's her slang, Vaughn.
What's that?
You got to stick up your ass. That's her slang.
No, that's literal.
Right. That's why she said just like literal.
You know, I don't let anybody else do that to me.
I bet Barbara could.
No. He only accepts it from an English DJ.
Oh, okay.
It's all about the technique, apparently. I don't know.
How's your day going, Dennis? It's okay?
Yeah, it's fine.
That's good.
Mine's been
the short, sharp sentences. I mean, his vocab today is just remarkable, isn't it?
Well, my day's been shit, so this has been the funnest part of it so far.
Well, in case a lot of people don't know Dan, he's a good person. I've talked to him before, or I should say, I've seen him writing. Good man.
I've known him for quite a bit now, and
Yeah, I've seen him a couple of times. Yeah.
For me?
Yeah. Fun Eric, did you read Nude Guru's comment?
Yeah.
I get around.
That's what she said.
Well, this is not going to be a good day today. I can see it
Oh
coming up
my
now.
fucking good God, Guru.
I knew it. I knew it.
Here we go.
And it's now Mary Poppins. You want to marry her now? I mean, what's the crack?
Guru knew that Von Erich was thirsty. That's all. He's just trying to help. He's just trying to help him out.
And
Right.
what the hell is toppings? Don't you mean toppings?
Dry as a desert storm.
I don't really want to know what's dry as a desert storm. Thank you very much. Bloody Nora.
He's saying that he's parched.
Right.
I know
He's
exactly
thirsty.
what he's saying. I mean, yeah, I'm blonde and I'm English. but
Needs
doesn't
some of
mean to
that.
say I
Needs
don't
some of
know-
that good juice. That's all.
Right. That's it.
Oh my God. There'd be no milk in the prostate on this channel.
Did you?
Who's milking prostate up here? I don't milk no damn prostate to get my chubby juice, girl. You got that all
Right.
wrong.
No, I'm just making sure that there'd be no milking of any juices on this channel. I'm just saying.
It's too late. They already squeezed right now.
Right.
You a little late.
Right. Right. Exactly. You see, we know you don't live in the hood. We know you.
Now some of the guys might need a little bit of milk.
Well, I ain't got none of that anymore. It's been dried up for a few years. I mean, you're welcome to try.
Right.
I'm telling you, folks, this is a family show. Welcome.
Really? You know, really? Right?
Yeah. We all adults.
Total family show.
Total family.
You might learn something in this show.
Uh-huh.
Bring your kid.
People in the UK know quite a lot actually, so probably not over here, for fuck's sake. You certainly will get an education on this channel. Wow. How would that talk of milk? Now my cats are getting interested. Bugger off!
They know.
Yeah, they certainly do. Ouch, you little. Oh, shit.
Yes, sir. We're better than Mrs. Doubtfire. Come on down. Bring your kids.
Right?
Oh, Jesus Christ. My cat just jumped to my fucking ankle.
Uh-oh.
Shit. Oh, son of a bitch.
Okay.
Ow.
I see some cats getting declawed in a while.
Oh, you got scratched?
It was a whole
Yeah, right.
body weight.
That's it.
The cat. I guess the cat really wanted that milk.
Oh, my cat weighs probably about 7 kilos, so she just literally just jumped her full body weight on my bad ankle.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, baby.
I didn't even see her come flying across the room. Oh my God. Wow. Oh, Jesus.
Becky, you're on a diet.
Oh, she's a big cat. She's half Maine Coon and half Bengal.
7 pounds. Yeah, she's a big cat. Yeah. Uh-huh.
No, kilograms. Kilos, not pounds. Kilos.
Oh, okay.
She's
Anybody
a lot
say,
bigger than
here,
the younger
kitty,
one.
kitty?
God, she's certainly got an evil streak in her tonight. Fucking hell, that hurt. So I had to move my ankle down a bit because Leo's sort of like laying fully across me, and I didn't want his body weight on my ankle because he's already like landed on it 3 times today already. So I'm trying to like minimize the risk, and I didn't think a flying pussycat would be a problem. But
Well.
Well,
I'm not gonna say a word about no flying pussy. Sorry.
That's why I said cat at the end of it. You know, it could be misconstrued into something sexual, but too late. Hell.
Too late.
There's a cat house in my corner, man. She got all kinds of pussies around him.
Oh snap!
They have about 9 of them.
So who's got 9 cats?
My
No, I had my headphones off and I just heard that. 9 cats? What the fuck?
Sure you did.
I was rubbing my temples and since Callie jumped on my bloody ankle, I was like rubbing my eyes because I
Saved by the cat.
tears like coming down my eyes because that really freaking hurt. And I had to take my headphones off for that, and I had something like 9 cats because I've got good hearing. I thought, what's the crack with this?
wow.
And now why are you whistling for? I mean, what on earth are you doing?
Oh snap!
What on earth is your wife doing to you? I mean, you're whistling Dixie about 9 cats. I mean, what the hell?
Oh my goodness!
I mean, I know your Yanks are a bit like cuckoo, but damn.
Cuckoo for Cocoa Puff. Cat.
Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
Yeah, cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
And I know that means something different in Hawaii as well, doesn't it?
What'd you say?
That means something different in Hawaii as well, doesn't it? It's got a different meaning for that.
Right. Right.
I'm not gonna say a damn word.
Right.
Debbie's tempted.
I don't know whether
Debbie's
whites
tempted.
actually would get that meaning, but
ain't nothing wrong with the little Cocoa Puffs.
Ain't nothing wrong with a little Cocoa.
Nope.
Put it this way, right? It's drug related, so
ain't nothing wrong with a Cocoa Puff.
Nope.
I'm Cocoa for Cocoa Puff. I'm Cocoa for Cocoa Puff.
Have you ever tried from that bakery in Hawaii?
Baker. I don't know anything about that one. The bakery.
Oh, they actually make these. They're actually called that in Hawaii, and they're supposed to be really nice.
Oh.
But they won't ship it over here because I don't think it would last that long.
Mm.
Wow.
But they are supposed to be a really nice thing that you would eat dessert wise, and they're quite small to eat. They're like bite size, and they're supposed to be really buttery and nice to eat. Really nice. I don't know. Just asking if any of you guys have tried them, but obviously not.
No,
I've tried Cocoa Puffs before. They're not too bad.
No, I don't mean the breakfast cereal either, because
I wasn't talking about breakfast cereal either.
Okay. There were so many variations of Cocoa Puff. This is getting ridiculous. I know what I mean.
Now she all kinds of confused. What you mean by Cocoa Puff? What?
Does anybody ever heard of a word punchki?
What do you?
Careful my ankle, sweetheart, please.
Hey, Von Eric.
Come up.
Yeah.
Come on.
New Guru says she's offering free samples now, Von Eric.
Who?
I guess Barbara.
He was talking about me offering up the dried up milk that I don't contain. I said you can try to get some if you like.
Oh, okay. Okay.
No, Barbara never offers free samples.
What's got with Guru?
You have to ask me first.
I don't know. I think he's trying to say something, but it's just flying by. I don't know what he means. Do you?
No.
Nope, no idea.
He needs to come up and explain.
He's always flying by.
He needs to come up and explain.
He's cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
He's
Highly because of his vegetarianism, and or veganism or whatever isms that he's doing today. Because he's not an actual. But when I said he was a vegan, he said, "No, I'm not a vegan. He's something else." And what was the word he used? I can't.
Yeah, Von Eric helped me find my property. I want to give it to my broker tomorrow.
He's trying to help you find your what?
Some land from. I want to give it to my broker tomorrow. It's about almost.
I thought you said profit or something. I was going to say
property.
Oh,
it's got it's 100 acres, about a little over 100 acres by a hair, and the lake on it's 50 acres lake.
Okay.
Yep, nice body of water.
Everybody, I gotta get some sleep. I'm gonna be busy tomorrow. I thank you very much, TJ. Chubby, see you in a while. Von Eric, get you to short. See you in a while, VA. And Denzel, nice talking to you.
All right, night rights.
Okay, everybody. Thank you all. God bless you.
Vader.
Oh, no, I hope Boss
you're
has
from Cocoa
a lovely dinner for her birthday. And right, so don't be a cheapskate.
Okay. Be good,
Ain't nothing
everybody.
wrong with tube steak. Don't be telling people not to get none.
I said cheapskate.
Really cheesesteak.
Oh, my bad. I'm hearing shit. I'm hearing tube steak. My bad.
Philly cheesesteak.
In other words, tell him to get his wallet out.
Oh, snap.
Well,
did y'all hear about they doing some type of child trafficking in Ukraine?
What?
Yeah, they caught two Chinese people trying to sneak out Chinese Ukraine babies and taking them over Romania. Now I don't know what's going on. Why are they trying to take Ukraine babies back to China? I don't know. Some type of baby trafficking going on.
Being serious?
Yeah, it was on. I seen it on the news today. I could send it. I could put it in the thing.
Wow.
Yeah. They called two, but they said it's two Chinese.
All right, Danny. Anytime.
Two Chinese. So, but
I thought you was like having a wind up for a moment there, but
no, two Chinese citizens caught smuggling Ukraine babies, and then they going towards how baby smuggling going on over there.
Why is it anybody does that kind of stuff? I mean, what's wrong with people?
And I saw right before I left to come up here pick my roommate up. They, a bomb shelter they made.
Beans. Goodness sake.
Yeah, it said I put it in the private chat.
You know that bomb shelter everybody was put in with no lights and everything they was using at an old hospital. Well, Russia just bombed the crap and leveled it with all them people in it, babies, children, everybody.
Oh, what? It's a hospital?
Yep, just when I left to come pick my roommate up, they was airing it. Yep, they leveled that. It was used as a bomb shelter. The doctors, everybody got killed. They leveled it.
Oh, snap!
So they didn't have. They had power, but they didn't. They had everything dark and had babies and all that stuff down in there, kids and women, and doing surgeries and stuff, and they just leveled it.
Has that been confirmed?
Yeah, they gone crazy.
But the reason I ask is there's just been a lot of propaganda when it comes to what's been going on in both countries, and it's hard to tell anymore what's legit and what's not, because I don't mean to sound that in a bad way, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, I understand. And then last night they had Russia's got a lot of loans coming due, and they got to pay it in U.S. dollars. They cannot use rubles, and they're fixing to default on a lot of loans, and that's why what's the name went over to China and asked for financial assistance and military help. Yeah. That was yesterday. But they fixing to default on $20 million or $20 billion loans and stuff that they owe. Oh yeah, it's going to be ugly.
No. It already is. But then again, it's like that in a lot of places, isn't it? It's,
Oh my God. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me see if I can.
you just have to be.
I was taking my roommate so long.
Yeah, it's
everybody's leaving.
why I did ask if it's been confirmed or not, because you really have to be careful. It's only on this platform. You have to be careful of what you say about this situation.
Well, I just reported what the news said.
A lot of situations, but
yeah, this comes from the news agencies.
But that doesn't mean to say it's legit.
I don't know, but yeah, because news anchors put their feelings into the story as well.
I suppose it all depends which news people are saying this, because
I'll wait until you CNN. They got people on the ground over there.
Hey, Chubby, you still there? Oh, she must have.
She isn't muted, so
I'm gonna
Chubby.
Tell me what y'all think of this link I just put in. This guy, I just put a link on there on this guy. I see it on my Facebook page. Tell me what y'all think. You probably can't pull it up, Michelle, because you.
let's have a look at this.
Which one? The first one or the second one?
The second one.
Okay, let me look.
So it's not the one. It's not the newscaster one, then, no.
No, it's another one.
Right. Okay. Hang on. So let's find this other link that you're talking about then. So is it one that you put in the private chat? Because you've only put in one link.
No, it's I put in a private. It's in a private chat. I got 2 links in the private chat. I got the
right.
One.
Okay, let's. I'm just looking in the YouTube one. Okay, let's have a look.
Yeah, I played it. It was kind of.
Oh, I get you. Right, okay, let's have a look.
It's kind of funny.
I was like, "What in the world is he talking?"
And by the way, I'm gonna follow you too.
Oh, okay.
That's me.
Oh my God.
That was funny. That's funny.
What is that guy wearing? I mean, is he wearing a pair of flip-flops and grey socks? What the hell? Oh, he's wearing a bloody suit. It isn't even matching.
I'll let you go. I gotta let y'all go. My roommate's just got off.
And a pair of flip-flops.
Okay.
All right. See you later.
What is this guy doing? Has he smoked a bad batch of marijuana or something? Oh my days. And those people look so damn serious. I mean,
they just sitting there just looking. I was like, who?
It looks as though those people are in a wax museum, doesn't it?
Right. I was like, who allowed him to come, play the beat, and actually let him?
And behind the chairman, it says City of Excellence. I mean, what the fuck? Yeah. Okay then. What to say about that? It must be a Monday. Something like that. I don't know. I mean, I can imagine like a lot of we have like a mayor's like assembly over in London, and I would have think a lot of the meetings over in the mayor's office and all of that would be exactly like that.
Right.
You could actually imagine that now, couldn't you? I mean, bloody Nora. I mean, us English are completely whacked out a lot of the time, granted, because we have to part with the amount of stuff that we do and all of that. But Jesus Christ,
Oh boy.
What's the matter, sweetheart?
Oh, just had a rough day. Very, very rough day.
And I know you did sort of like say, and
Hey, hit that Chubby, hit that second link I put in and tell me what you think.
Okay.
The one in private chat.
Private chat.
It's the FB link that he's talking about, darling. Not the other one. It is a little bit out there, especially the guy's outfit. I mean, maybe his mummy picked it out for him. But
is it the news when the Chinese citizen caught smuggling Ukrainian babies?
No. It's the FB link.
Yeah.
Well, shit. Hang on. What?
So did Michelle say she had to go and pick up a roomie or something?
Mm-hmm.
So I gotta scroll up because I don't see another one. I only see one.
In a private chat, darling.
Oh, in the private chat. Shh. Okay. All right.
I'm the proof when I'm in the booth, spitting on the mic. It's anti-vax. Putin hates all of them blacks. Putin is a bad racist. White or brown.
You might want to like put it there because of what it's about.
I'm a pimp.
Well, his dancing skills, they're on point.
I like his flip-flops.
No, you can't stop my shine. I'm number 99. And you know I'm brand and shine. And you know I do it all the time. One time I'm teaching class. This is your whole class. Zelensky is a VIP.
Just for a minute.
That is nuts.
That is, but because of I don't know what the powers that be on this platform would think about.
What a nerd!
I know, but
I mean, his dancing skills were on point, but really, his rapping skills were bad. They's trash.
I just can't believe he did that in front of the camera.
He needs to work on his freestyle if he wants to do that shit again, because that was piss poor bad.
Right.
you could have got lessons from Bojo.
I'm trying to see what point was he trying to make.
I don't know.
How to look like a dickhead.
I'm trying.
How not to rap.
I'm like, I'm trying to figure out. They let him put the beat on and act. They must have known he was gonna rap, but he had to put the beat on though.
Right? Like he definitely ain't no Eminem unless he was rapping without the beat and someone added the beat to it to be funny. I could see that.
Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, I could see that.
I bet that's what he was trying to do. Or he was yelling like it was in a rap, but it wasn't a rap, but someone turned it into one.
He sure did. Was he freestyling? Because if he was, that didn't make. I'm trying to see what system is making this.
That had to be freestyling because there was no reason for the rhyme. It was dumb.
Yeah, it must have been.
That outfit for a start. I mean, who lets somebody in like an official meeting dressed like that? I'm sorry, but
Wow.
And then he's sitting in a board officials. So I'm trying to see what point is he making, or what is he? Oh no, I need to get really.
He's like doing an ad for flip flops or something. How like flip flops and suits that don't actually match with grey socks works? What? I don't get it.
I'm like, is he asking for funding or something like that? I'm trying to understand. I was trying to understand his rhyme.
Funding. That's a good one. Oh, Jesus Christ.
I don't know. I'm trying to understand it. I really am. Trying to see where he was going at.
That they may have turned around and said, the meeting for AA is down the road.
Oh,
I don't know. Who knows? I do not know what goes on in American city official meetings. I mean, you guys have all the clue than me, but that's whack. I'm sorry.
Hey, there's a word, whack.
Whack, yeah, that's slang.
Yeah, that's slang.
Or out of whack. That guy's definitely his dancing skills are way out of whack. That suit was way too small. And how many of those guys kept a straight face, I do not know. I mean,
that the people in the background weren't really keeping a straight face.
Right.
They was trying to laugh. Those two people, like the dude and the chick behind them, they were about ready to roll.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the actual, I mean, surely the chairman would have turned around and said, if that was legit, the chairman would have said something, or you would have thought, wouldn't you? I mean, I don't know.
You like roller skating, Chubby?
Hell no, I always fall down on my ass.
Oh,
yeah.
No,
you like roller skating?
If I got something to hang on to, I'll be all right.
I'm a very good skater. Well,
you are?
I haven't skated for years, but yeah, used to play ice hockey and everything.
Oh, yeah.
Don't play music on him, G. I just got a copyright thing for goodness sake.
No, I was putting on something in my. I'm gonna see. You said you like skating, so I'm gonna send you this guy. Tell me what you think of his skating skills.
Okay.
Right.
I'll be right back, guys.
All right.
What?
Put it in a private chat, DJ.
Oh, okay.
Tell me what you think of his skating skills.
So is this skating skills? Is this like outside or on ice?
Inside. No, inside. It's inside. He's doing it.
So it's not on ice, but like a roller rink.
Right, a roller rink.
Oh, okay. Right, let's see what this is about. Am I gonna like? Well, he thinks he's fly, but not really doing too much. It's not exactly hard to moonwalk on skates. To make movements look easy, though, is the hard part. Oh, the spins aren't bad, actually. Yes. It's not bad spins at all. You can tell this guy can do this on ice as well, actually, by the way he's actually skating. I'd probably say he was an ice skater more than yeah. I don't know. What do you think?
He did okay right there. I'd like to see more.
Do you agree with the fact, though? I think that he's more of an ice skater, or learned
Yeah.
how to ice skate before he put on a pair of roller boots.
Yeah,
Just by his movements.
I think he could do good at ice skating. Or probably
But that'd be figure ice skating, not actually with ice hockey boots on, because you wouldn't be able to do that with ice hockey boots on. You'd fall flat on your ass or face.
right.
But it'd be interesting if you would speed that up, though.
Yeah.
See how much control he'd have then.
They said he does. They said he got more. I'd like to see more of his more of what he does. I thought
Because that was a TikTok video, wasn't it?
yeah.
But put on FB, but no, because it was mad. Because when I was a lot young, because of my hip condition and that, and I needed something that would be high enough adrenaline for me, but I thought wouldn't be too hard on my body. So, because I actually started off with like ballet and tap dancing, which they freaked about. So then I went on to gymnastics and they freaked about that. So then I went and started skating and I kept my mouth shut about that. And then my consultant flat out asked me what I was doing.
Oh yeah.
Obviously, I couldn't lie to the guy, so I basically told him. He goes, "Oh, well, what does that involve exactly?" And I said, "Well, I joined the men's team." He goes, "The men's ice hockey team?" I'm like, "Yeah." And he goes, "Right." I said, "How often are you doing that?" And I said, "I'm going like skating like 5-6 times a week." He was like, "Pardon?" He goes, "Is this just on ice that you're doing this?" I went, "No, I go outside and do jumps and things like that on concrete." And he's like, "You stop that immediately." And I'm like, "Oh, for bloody hell." This is basically spoiling all my fun. And I said, "Well, what sports am I allowed to do?" Because he stopped me from going golfing with my dad.
Oh yeah.
Tennis, badminton, squash, all of that. Because I used to like doing all of that. You know, my father, because my brother and sister weren't interested in sports whatsoever. I was the only one that even remotely liked sports. So I used to play a lot of sports. Used to go running, swimming.
Oh yeah.
Do all of that sort of stuff. And yeah, they turned around and said they've got to stop it all apart from swimming. So I thought, right. So how am I supposed to get the adrenaline and the frustration and all that out with just swimming? That isn't going to work. So that's when the degen and all that side come out of it. Different kind of adrenaline buzz, but it is what it is, isn't it? When your consultants are freaking and saying no, no, no.
Right. Yeah.
Because they said from like the age of 11, I'd need a hip replacement. So I thought, well, if I'm going to need one anyway, I might as well do the things I want to do before it gets too bad that I can't, because they're going to do it regardless. But they freaked, so it is what it is.
Mm.
But if you was born with something and you're like repeatedly told you can't do something when you know that you can, and it helps with keeping you fit, and yeah, it probably wasn't the best idea doing some of it looking back at it now, but when you've got like other stuff going on at home and you want to take your mind off that,
Mm-hmm.
you know, it's quite a difficult thing to do, to
So how do you
balance it all.
take your mind off of it? How do you deal? How do you? What do you use and what do you hone on to take your mind off of it? Because you said it's difficult. So how do you do it?
Well, I got into meditation from a very young age,
Oh, you did? Oh, okay. Okay.
and I was looking for different ways to get out of my head
Mm-hmm.
without it involving drink and all of that, because what kid wants to be hitting the bottle and smoking pot and cigarettes and all of that stuff? So that's
Oh,
why
you went.
I was looking into like different forms of relaxation and all of that, and that's why I turned into a Buddhist.
Oh, okay. Okay. And how long you been doing that?
Bloody hell! Started looking into it from the age of 11,
Oh, wow. Okay.
and turned fully by 14.
Oh, about 14?
Mm-hmm. And my family were pissed, as in angry,
Why?
because it's not their religion.
Oh, okay.
See,
Okay.
half my family's Roman Catholic, the other half is Christian.
Oh, okay. So they think that's like a pagan religion, Buddhism, right?
Well, I said to my mum, I said, out of respect for you,
Uh-huh.
I will still practice Christianity to a degree,
Uh-huh.
but only for her. Now, I do believe in the higher power and all of that, but I've always been different to the rest of my family anyway in regards to.
So I thought Buddhism believe in a higher power too.
Yeah, they do, but in regards to Christianity, it's different. Like, a lot of people think that God is a man. Well, I don't necessarily think that. God could be a woman. God could be a lot of things, you know, in the way
Why
that
can't
I
it
think and feel.
why can't it be the way we are? Why can't it be a God that's a man and a God that's a woman?
Duality,
Huh?
exactly.
Okay.
That's more of a Hindu thing, though, wouldn't you say?
Oh, okay. All right.
The way I don't know. That's a hard one, but
Yeah. In the Bible, it gives you variations that it is.
it does.
Yeah.
But reading, I know it's probably different. Like reading the Quran, like the English version of it, is probably different to reading the actual
No, it's
the way it's translated. I don't know.
no, it's the same. It's the same. Oh, it's just that it's just when it's translated, it's the same because the meaning of the is the translation.
It's the interpretation of it, though, isn't it?
Right. Right. So that means, but it depends on which interpretation is where your heart is. So a lot of it is proved. That's why when people go back and what's those other books, The Strong, and all of those are proved by councils and stuff like that. I don't get in. I get into it, but I don't get into it when it sways my emotions to go left or right. I believe that, but I believe in all interpretations. You know what I'm saying? The council prove of their interpretation. You know, you got the Jewish council, the Catholic council, you got the Christian council. All of those has different interpretations and different avenues and stuff like that.
Of course, but then
those,
different person then can twist whatever part of the holy books that they represent to see what they want at the time.
Exactly.
And that is what annoys me about all religions, that they do it. It's not just one; it's every single religion there is.
Yeah.
It gets twisted and turned, and
every single
people start wars and all over that, and it's just like, what the hell for?
Right. So I just believe that I just don't get into those mixes things. I just let those things.
Well, it's bad though, isn't it? Where say if you've got family around you or whatever, I find that you don't normally talk about money, politics, or religion. Keep away from those three things, and you're grand. But and sometimes you're right, George. Sometimes football, as in soccer, with certain family members of mine, because it gets lethal.
Right. Yeah, you don't see. It depends on who you talk to. Now, like what you're saying, I can see some people are very strong within that path. I don't try to go into that with them because I see where their heart is and where the heart is at. So I just let that, there's no need for me to try to change that path. Hey, is that the path that you chose and that's where your heart is? Okay, no problem. Amen.
Exactly.
I don't try to put them down or look at them another way or different. That's just
you shouldn't judge anyone for it. If they want to be that way, that's who they're fair enough.
We live in a free world. That's what they use in their freedom to follow that path. So
as long as they're not hurting anyone in front of my presence, that's different.
Right.
I won't sit back and see people getting hurt in front of me.
Right.
Now that will make me react.
Right. Yeah, especially when they try to put a person down or disrespect a person because they feel as though they right and that person is wrong. Yeah, I don't particularly like that myself.
Verbally, well, depending on the person, if they can take care of themselves in that way and they can hold their own,
right?
Fair enough. But physically, that's a different thing.
Right.
I don't like people getting violent in my presence.
Right.
And that's probably to do with my history, I don't know, for seeing all of that. And happy St. Patrick's Day to you, George. Hope you're having a good day and that.
Oh, I was just looking at Chubby's picture. She looked like she's got Irish or Italian in her.
Did you just say Irish?
Yeah.
No.
You don't think so?
I don't think she looks like a Celt to me, but I'd probably say more.
Italian.
I'd probably say more Italian than definitely Irish, because I could be wrong, but oh, you're actually bored today. Why's that, darling? You can come up and say hi if you want. We don't mind. But what's got you so bored? I know what I do when I get bored, but welcome back, Ange. You're right. Yeah. Oh, here comes George. No, is your internet bad again, George?
Oh, you know what Netflix is doing now? They start to test. I knew this was going to happen. They start to test. They said Netflix is testing fee for subscribers sharing passwords with people outside their household.
Right, George. How can they bloody well tell if a person is outside your household or not? Because
Do your password.
yeah, but say if say if my brother lived with me, right, and he went to stay with somebody and used the Netflix password. What's wrong with that? There shouldn't be anything wrong with that. I mean, yeah, I mean, I could understand it giving your password out to like 20 odd other people. I could understand their reasoning there, but
no, if you said your brother lived with you though, right?
I just said, for example, if a member of the so you can try again, George, if you want. I'm just saying that as an example, if a person that does live in your household was to go away to, I don't know, to another part of the UK, and he wanted to watch something, say in a hotel or something like that, so Netflix are going to penalise him for wanting to use that away from the home.
If he's using yours they could, they could penalize him if he's using his password in your home. Yeah, they could penalize him if he has another home and he has a password somewhere else. Yeah, they could. Yeah. Yeah, they could. Because they like, why are you using it in another home when Netflix is already there? Or unless you're saying, unless you're saying that you don't have Netflix and he's in your home and you went on Netflix and he used his password to watch a movie and things like that, that one movie, they probably let that happen a couple times. But as far as the two different homes, no, they're not going to do that. They're going to stop that now. Because people has been doing 20 or whatever. It's been getting out of hand.
They're going to lose a lot of subscribers though doing that, I would have thought.
No, they're not going to lose a lot. they're going to gain more money. Comcast did the same. Comcast did the same thing when they had those hot boxes out. When they hit those hot boxes, they gained more money because all those people had to switch over. People that was going up the pole, going up the pole, putting basic cable to their TV and things like that. Yeah, Comcast and the other cable companies hit all those out, and it gave them more money because now they was getting paid from the city, from the state, from the county,
Right.
and plus from the people. Yeah.
Well, I actually stopped using them for quite a while because of that. What was it? Cuties program that they were doing, because that was really disgraceful in my opinion. I don't know whether you ever saw what that was about, but I thought that was disgusting and outrageous. So I stopped using it for quite a while, and I've only recently started using it again. But I might, in that case, just out of a protest, just say "F you," basically.
Pretty much.
Because for one, I mean, their prices have gone up as well, haven't they, recently as well, that I've noticed. So not only have they hiked their prices up, they're going to penalise people that don't. Yeah, I could understand the ones that are really abusing the system to like do something about it, but they could sort of like tell what your viewing patterns are like if you're abusing it or not. They're not stupid.
Yeah, that's true. They can tell.
Well, you would think so.
Yeah.
Because they could sort of like see what your viewing patterns have been like over the past 6 months or whatever, and work out, to do it like that and take it from there, like as a case by case. They've got enough members of staff to do that, and algorithms and things like that. So it's possible, but instead they're basically sticking their fingers up to everyone and saying that we're going to penalise you all because we're money grabbing, hungry pieces of,
Yeah.
What is wrong with people since LD? It's made a lot of people into money hungry grabbing. But I suppose a lot of people have always been like that, but it's gotten worse.
Right.
So I was going to ask you, what are your travel restrictions like now in regards to the US? Because over here it's all changed, and over in Ireland it's changed, and a few other countries. So I thought I'd ask you.
Well, my mom lives in Thailand. They changed the mandate there, but they as far as how long you guys stay in a hotel and things like that, but they make you have to buy insurance, the Kool-Aid insurance.
The Kool-Aid insurance. How does that work?
When I say this, I'm talking about the
Yeah. I know, but in insurance.
Yeah, you have to buy insurance just in case you get it. Yeah.
Hold up. How I'm going to word this very carefully, because the testing system for that isn't 100%, so to speak, because of there's a lot of false positives and all of that, which is proven, by the way. How on earth can you sort of like, because the insurance companies aren't exactly the easiest to deal with anyway.
What'd you say?
Insurance companies aren't the easiest to deal with anyway. So that is going to be a bit of a pain in the backside, isn't it? Having to get insurance policies for that.
Yeah, that's what they get ready to do that in everywhere. Say you want to go to Jamaica or other islands and things like that. Yeah, they're gonna start. Yeah, people make you get insurance just in case you get it, because you have to pay for the hospital, while you stay there or
sure,
whatever.
But
yeah.
What what gets me with that though, and
Huh?
I'm only saying this from experience, that I caught mine from police officers that had been fully needlecraft. So they carried it. So people that have had the needlecraft are
Mm-hmm.
carriers, and they
Right.
can pass it on to anybody, even if they're not showing symptoms of it. So
Right.
how's all this? Because a lot of people have had the needlecraft done.
Right.
So how is that going to work exactly when that's just going to make things just really difficult and weird?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You're right. Yeah. And that's what they pretty much. They pretty much is going to, especially, and then you have to prove that you got the thing, and you gotta, and where she's at in Thailand, you have to prove that you have it, and what did you take for it, how long you've been um uh as far as
Hmm.
clean with it. You have to do all of that. You have to stay in a hotel for 5 days straight,
Right.
and it used to be 14 days, and then
Yeah, it did.
you
The
can go in
quarantine.
another 5. But they run it down to 5, and then after all of that, you still got by, I think it's a 50,000 or insurance work or something like that. That you have to purchase that. If you don't, you can't go nowhere within nowhere. You will stay in that hotel, but you have to purchase those insurance.
Goodness me.
Yeah. Because when my mom sent it to me, I was like, you know what? When I seen it on the news, I looked it up at the embassy, and I was like, Mom, they get ready. They're going to do this everywhere, not just Thailand. They're going to start this everywhere. Everywhere that
Well,
you vacation, you pretty much probably going to have to take a test like that. You're gonna have to buy insurance. They get ready to mandate insurance everywhere.
they would have a hard job getting away with that over here,
Huh?
because a lot of people, I don't know whether this is true, but a lot of people are sort of like saying over here that the only reason that they've um, laxed it all is because of we're going to be expecting an influx of refugees, and that's why they've lifted the travel restrictions, which could
So,
be very cynical way of looking at it, but plausible though.
so y'all don't have to get insurance?
No,
Okay.
what it used to be, because
Wait a minute.
before I hurt my ankle recently, we were all going to go over to Ireland for St Patrick's Day and that, and you had to if you didn't have the needlecraft,
Uh-huh.
because I'm allergic, so I physically can't have it. So you'd have to have 2 days before traveling, you'd have to have a negative test. So and then you'd be able to go over, and then on the way back, you'd have to have another test 2 days before leaving Ireland, say. And then when you got back home, you'd have to quarantine as well for 10 days plus. So you'd have to get 2 tests and a quarantine just to go over to Ireland.
Uh-huh.
So I was planning to do regular trips. So I was thinking, hang on a minute, if I was to do this every single time, I mean, these tests aren't cheap for a start.
Mm-hmm.
And then you've got the quarantine each time. And that is quite a lot of time you'd have to like be isolated for every single time you just go across the pond. Because it's not that far to Ireland from here.
Right.
I mean, if you went over by boat, or depending on where you left from, you could be over there in what, 3 hours? Not even that.
Oh wow.
It all depends on what part of Ireland you'd be going to. If say you're travelling from Liverpool to the north of Ireland, it'd be a lot quicker. If you're going to Southern Ireland, it would take a little bit longer, and you can go from Wales as well, or probably from Portsmouth, but it takes even longer. It takes about 5.5 hours if you went from Portsmouth all the way around, but it's not that far at all.
Mm-hmm.
But there's never been any talk of insurance or anything like that. And I've been looking. You don't have to get insurance to go over to any countries in Europe.
What they doing though, you won't probably have to get it there, but you're gonna have to pay extra when you get to wherever you're going for vacation. You probably won't have to do it there where in where you're at, but when you go for your ticket, when you go get the ticket, they're gonna have it in there. They're gonna have it that you're gonna have to purchase this insurance. Yeah, just in case you, well, at least there, just in case you get it. It's just if they put that there and it says it, just in case you get this the Kool-Aid, you have to purchase this.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, something I read today, which it just came across my notifications and that, and it says now that you're going to need a fourth one. What on earth are you going to need a fourth needlecraft for?
Because
if none of the others have worked, then what would the fourth one do?
It's for the as they say it, the other ones doesn't have the capability to fight the new one off, and you would need that your immune system to boost up to fight that one, the one that the latest one.
Mm.
And that's why it's a smart virus. That's what they say.
Very, very smart, apparently. You right, Tonkin? How's work?
Not too bad. It's a bit of fun, really. Very different, wasn't it?
Well, yeah, what you were saying and that, quite, but
yeah, I know. It's basically what I was doing, but in reverse, you know.
Yeah, reversing things can be quite fun.
Oh, geez, you're in that mind.
No, I didn't mean it in that kind of way. For goodness' sake.
Okay.
You've got a filthy mind. I wasn't thinking that way at all.
Yeah, the tone of your voice, I thought something different. Okay.
No, I'm trying to calm down a little bit because Callie jumped on my ankle. Full body weight landed bang smack on the top of my ankle. You know that bit where it's really swollen?
Oh, jeez.
She landed bang smack on it. And she's lucky that my other foot didn't catch her and react. But oh my God. You know, I literally had to put my feet down because Leo's literally across my my body and on the sofa, right across my heart. So I literally put my feet down a little bit so he didn't get his body weight on any of that. Because, you know, he's a big boy and he's very heavy.
So how are you, Von Rick? You been having a good night?
Yeah, I'm doing good. How are you, buddy?
Yeah, not too bad, man.
That's good.
Oh, not too bad considering what I've been, 10 hours at work.
Oh, wow. Oh.
I just finished. Night shift.
Shall I get the smallest violin out? You're getting paid, aren't you? Stop bitching.
Yeah, I definitely am getting paid for it, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well,
It's not
I guess
moaning you.
he's not getting paid enough. He's not getting paid enough.
Well, actually, I am on this job
Oh,
because
okay.
basically
Yeah,
I
you're
started.
still bloody complaining about it.
Yeah,
Cheeky sod.
I started on another job, and the equipment didn't arrive.
Oh,
So I was talking to another building manager and that, and he wanted all his equipment ripping out because they're about to collapse the unit. Now, well, it's supposed to collapse last month. Now, and I said, well, we got nothing to do for 2 nights. We can get that done in 2 nights. Rip all the equipment out for you. And I've actually sourced a bloke who would actually come and take it away from him and do the demo for him as well. As long as, well, I've been looking through the paperwork, it seems that fine. All the paperwork's in place and that, so it's all ready to go this
You've got
weekend.
to have permits and that done, otherwise you don't want to do anything that's dodgy, do you?
Yeah, well, one thing is he's had the permits. He's had the permits for over a month to be done. And
You've got to make sure it's legit, though, don't you? To cover your own backside.
Yeah, no, the thing is, the guys who were supposed to be doing the rip out and the demo, they let him down. So he's stuck. So I've done a little negotiation and that.
Well, I hope you heard what I said. No travel restrictions now.
Oh,
so we won't have to be tested or anything.
Oh, that's good then. Yeah, that'll be good. That'll be good when we go.
Well, it'll be a lot bloody cheaper, won't it? And no quarantine.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Where's that at?
That's from UK to Ireland.
Yeah.
Because,
yeah.
I was a little bit concerned because, like I say, because I'm going to be going to and froing a lot between the UK and Ireland, and because of all of that quarantine and tests and all of that they were saying that you have to do and all of that, I was thinking, how on earth am I going to spend coming back all those days, having to like isolate myself? It would have been a pain in the backside. So that's why I was thinking of renting a place over there for several months, so I wouldn't have to keep on doing that. So that eliminates that bit out of it at least. But I don't know, but still might rent a place over there for a while.
Yeah.
Whilst doing what I need to do over there. It's going to take a while.
Well, Rick, it'll be a hell of a lot cheaper if we can get hold and rent like a nice decent sized camper van. Yeah, that'll be another cheaper option. And then that way we can travel as well. That's what I was thinking.
Well, I was thinking of like what part of Ireland I'd want to stay in and rent from first as well.
Yeah, exactly. Because like you don't actually know where your family are, so we'll be doing a lot of travelling. So if we can get a camper van, solve the transport issue and the accommodation issue.
Well, I found out a little bit more, which I was talking to Eddie about. As well, I was a bit late because we were talking about certain things, and it was helping me out on that. But I'm not saying on here, keeping that completely private.
Oh, you can
good
catch
reason.
me up later, and I'll give you some advice anyway.
No, it's not that. It's just some of the stuff I found out now. Just like, what the fuck.
Well, yeah. Well, just like I said, if you want to let me know, I'll give you advice and best way to handle things.
Yes, whether to stay in the north or the south, or
well, that's why I was thinking, like, if we can get a decent sized camper van where we can actually transport your wheelchair as well.
Yeah, it's a thing. It's not very.
Yeah, I know, but the thing is, with some camper vans, there's add-ons for backs like have motorcycles and that. So, so that's what I was thinking. Now I'll look into it a bit more.
You'd have to protect the battery for weather though, because I know the rain does fuck the battery.
Blix, I could make a cover for it, or I could easily take the battery out. Probably it's only about 4 4 bolts holding it in, you know.
I just do not need you destroying the fucking thing. That would be the icing on the cake, wouldn't it?
Vic, you know me. I don't destroy things. I'll make things. I'll make things better, you know.
Yeah, but it doesn't belong to me. It belongs to the hospital. So
Yes, I know. I'm Vic. I am careful. You know me. I'm careful. I always think things. No.
careful. Like it.
Yeah. Well, I'm careful. I'm careful when it comes to other people's stuff. Yeah, my stuff I don't care about. You know. You know that.
So what are your plans today, Eric, as it is St. Patrick's Day?
Oh, it's still, well, pretty much it's going to be the same. I got to homeschool my little man.
Well, of course, you 8-year-old beauty.
Yeah.
Is that your avatar?
Huh?
Your
So
avatar.
he's not 8 years old in that picture, obviously.
Yeah, he's yeah, not this one. But
he looks about 4 or 5 there, doesn't he?
Yeah, I don't think he might be little.
No, I would have said 2.5.
Yeah.
In that picture.
Yeah.
He looks like a happy soul.
Yeah.
Well, of course.
Yeah,
why wouldn't he be?
I know.
We probably go down because matter of fact, I have friends. They got a place down here. It's called Irish. It's an Irish town. It's like we got a Little Italy, and next to the Little Italy is the Irish town, Ireland town. A lot of people down there that live down there from Ireland. They got bars and stuff like that. So I got some friends and stuff. So I'll probably go down there and celebrate with them.
Yeah, man. Well, they'll be up for a good time.
Yes, the Irish normally are, which is nothing wrong with that at all.
Yeah, exactly. Man.
Yeah, some of my friends, they from Ireland, so I probably take my man down there because they got kids too. So I probably take my son down there, and then we probably go out to the bar while the kids stay home.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Because you are a sensible person and all of that. Well, what I can make out anyway.
Right.
You don't seem like you're irresponsible or anything like that to me, but.
Right. Yeah, I don't drink, so I never did.
You're like me in that way, then.
I had my bar. I never drank.
Well, do you do any other stuff for recreational enjoyment?
Nope. Just I like to actually I like to sit and talk and communicate and build information, talk about different things, stuff like that. That's why
you like a natural high, like me.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're into any like sports or any extreme stuff to like get your adrenaline up,
I mean, I watch some sports, but I can't watch it long. I can't watch a whole game. It'll get bored to me. So
you would actually hate then watching a cricket test match or something then?
I can watch. I can't watch
because some of those last 5 days.
Yeah. I can't do it. I can't watch it that long.
Today England were playing the West Indies, and no, I wasn't watching it, but it was my son that was because I was going to watch it all later on, when my head was a lot better, and he was telling me the bloody scores, and I'm like, you sod. But that's my son for you. He just likes to wind me up and that, and my coach said, "What are you getting him into footy for?" And I'm like, "Am I? Sorry, not my fault. I mean, if he likes a game, how is that my fault?"
Right.
Savannah, I guess you're not into like snooker or anything like that, you know?
Like what?
Snooker?
Or pool,
Uh,
billiards.
Yeah, billiards, you know.
nah, not. I'm not really into
Yeah.
that.
I hate watching snooker tournaments, but I do like to play snooker every now and then.
Uh,
But I like to piss off the people who actually really are into the game, because I treat it like a game of pool.
yeah.
And because with snooker, it's all about strategy. You know, like, they set you up with, and I just go in and just wreck the game completely. You know.
What is that? You said what is it again? Snookery?
Snooker.
Snooker. The table is a lot bigger, and you got you've got a lot of red balls, and
it's 2.5 times the size.
Yellow, brown, black.
And basically, you don't play spots and stripes. It's, you have the red. You have different coloured balls, and basically you have to pot a red ball, and then you have to pot a different coloured ball in a certain order to eliminate that ball.
Well, you could still pot another red ball, couldn't you?
No. Once you pot a red, you have to go for a different colour.
I mean, I don't really play snooker, but I've watched it enough times.
Yeah.
But
basically with snooker,
I actually prefer a pool table because it's a lot smaller, and for someone of my height and stature, I mean, people like it because like when you like bent over a fucking pool table, you've got a good backside. Yeah, they get a good view.
Oh, Vix, don't get me on that, because I used to play with a lot of women.
But you actually get what I'm saying though, because
I do. I especially do. Especially if you get a lady who actually doesn't know what they're doing, so you have to teach them. You know.
It's called snooker.
Yeah, snooker. Yeah, if you look it up, you'll see the basic layout of the snooker table, because basically all the red balls are in a triangle, and that's the same amount of balls you get as pool or billiards. Whatever you want to call it.
You
But
rack
then you have
up in the same way as you'd rack billiards up, but
but then you have
snooker. You have coloured ones up the other end.
Yeah, you have six. You have 6 different coloured balls, and they're set out in a different layout across the table, and you have to pot those balls in a certain order. Now, but you have to pot a red
the
first.
Different coloured balls have different numerical values as well.
You have to go. You have to pot a red ball, then you have to go for the yellow, then you have to go for the green. I haven't played in about 15 years. And then I think it's the brown. No, there's another colour. Then it's the brown.
Blue.
It's the blue, brown, and then the black is the last one.
Pink and black.
Pink. And then you've got black.
See, I know more about this than you. I'm not really into the game.
Mix, I haven't played it in about 20 years. God.
Oh, they don't have that over here.
Well, you do have it over there, but it's not as popular.
A snooker cue is probably bigger than me, isn't it?
Yeah, a snooker cue is longer because the table is longer, and you use a lot of different extensions as well.
Rests, they call them, don't they?
Rests.
So when this, because I never seen it in here in Maryland. When did this game was invented? Before pool or after the pool table?
I think it was
before.
It was invented actually before pool. I think it was.
Oh, before pool.
Yeah, and the thing is, it's also you win the game on a point.
Yeah, you do.
On points.
On points.
Yeah, you can win the game on points because basically a red ball is 1 point, and then
black is
each
7.
separate ball has a different point to it. Now, so if you keep the black is got the most points. So if you pot red, pot the black,
red, and then black, then red, and then black.
You build up your points, and you can still win the game whether the other person pots the last ball.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's a lot harder than pool or billiards. There's a lot of strategy in it, and
Yeah, because
you're playing a lot
yeah,
to snooker the other person. Because
I'm looking at that on YouTube. I see some people like laying on a table almost trying to shoot.
Yeah. Lay on the table, get your leg up, and then
you
get
have
around.
to, because the table is so bloody long.
Yeah. It is a lot of strategy because basically, when it's your turn, you have to aim for a red ball and you have to pop the red ball to carry on. So you can
It's all
snooker
about
they call it
angles and
snookering the other
stuff,
person by hiding the ball, the white ball, behind another colour, so they cannot get to another red. If they don't hit a red on their shot, they lose 2 points, and you get an extra shot, so you get 2 shots.
Oh, they like to see the women play this game.
Oh yeah, women playing snooker. Oh Jesus, there's not many good women snooker players, but once you see one, you see it, and it is fun watching them.
Yeah, I'm watching. What's her name? Rihanna Evans versus Sean Murphy.
But in regards to like dress code, you would have to literally have a buttoned up shirt with a waistcoat and to cover all of your top half and all of that, because even for men they have to dress appropriately, yet no women.
Oh yeah, if you're playing a proper situation, you have to blokes have
And
to
there's
wear
no way
waistcoat.
you would get where you would have to wear trousers if you wouldn't be able to wear a skirt. They wouldn't allow that.
No.
They got a butler that what's they butler or judges that they got the suit and white gloves on. What are they?
Yeah.
The butler.
Umpires.
He's an umpire. He actually calls a shot. It's like if you do a missed shot and that lot, he calls it. He calls foul shots and everything. And basically, you can ask him. You can ask him to pick up the balls and clean the balls, because if it's got too much chalk on it,
that's why they wear the gloves.
Connection, so that's why they wear the white gloves.
So that you don't get because the oil's in your skin, so
Yeah,
you don't get it all over the balls.
Yeah. It's a very dry, sterilised environment that the professionals play in. But there's a lot of rules to it. It's a very sophisticated game. The thing is, I like to go in and play the guys, and I'll just ruin the game for them. I split up the ball, because basically the way professionals play, the person who takes the first shot, they've got to hit a red, but they usually hit the red gently so they don't break up the pack of the triangle.
Yep.
Right? Because that way it's a lot easier to play the game.
It is.
What I do is if I take the first shot, I just bash it and just split the balls up completely, and it's harder for the person to strategize how to think, because you've got a pot of red, then you've got a pot of color, a different colored ball, right? So if you split up the reds all over the place and you dislodge where the colors are in the actual spots that they're placed in, it is a lot harder to play the game now for the professionals. But if you're used to pool and billiards, you can play the game more.
What sort of pub game would you prefer then? Because they class those as pub games.
Yeah, because over here we used to have, they're going out. We used to have like snooker clubs, but they used to play darts, we used to play poker, 21, and all that lot.
Billiards.
Billiards. It used to be a social club environment.
Dominoes. All kinds of games like that.
Yeah. And basically, with those clubs, you used to become a member, so it used to be like more or less a private situation, so you get to know people.
It'd be like they call it a legion.
Yeah.
They got lines on the table. I gotta go and look at, because they do teach you how to play or what to do. But I see these lines on the what's those lines for?
The lines on the snooker,
table.
Yeah, the lines on the snooker table is where they plot the ball. And if you see if you see it at the very top, you've got
dots.
You've got a line, then a semicircle, yeah. The semicircle is where the first player can place the white ball anywhere in that semicircle. Yeah, the cue ball. Anywhere in that semicircle to take the first shot. And if anyone pots the cue ball, they can take that out and put it back in that semicircle.
But doesn't that first shot, I don't know whether it's true or not, doesn't it have to hit and then go past the line again from where it starts from? Or is that not the case?
Well, technically, yes. Well, basically...
No, not technically, actually.
Yeah, actually, yeah. If you're playing the game thing, basically, when you take the first shot, the cue ball has to pass the white line with a semicircle.
Okay.
You see, I do know a little bit more about the game than. It's just I'm just very observant of things like that.
It's been 20 years. Vix, from the age of 13, I actually joined a snooker club. And I was with that snooker club till I was about 19, and then I gave it up. So the thing is, I used to bunk school, but go in for half of the school, then go to the snooker club. The snooker club at that time used to be 24 hours. So I'd go to the snooker club, turn up there about 1 o'clock in the afternoon, not going home till 3 o'clock in the morning.
You know, when I want to know how to play, I've been seeing it on the Olympics for the past 2 Olympics, and I still they slide this thing on you.
As in the Winter Olympics or the normal Olympics?
Yeah, Sterling. There you go. But to play that game so bad, man.
Yeah,
that'd be the Winter Olympics then.
Yeah, that's the Winter Olympics. Yeah,
that's the Winter Olympics. Okay, that game looks so
nice.
Yeah. Well, yeah. The thing is, that's a two-person game. You have the person who's actually playing the game and the person who's actually in front, sweeping and making sure the ice is surfaced and nice and clear before you get there. That's an intense sport for the sweeper. Now, there's another game you should look up. Is bowls. It's called
bowls.
Yeah, Bouls. That is played on a really fine grass surface, real maintained, and the grass is grown through sand, and so it's really fine cut. And basically, it's the balls. You have a set of balls set up at one end, and you have to smash the balls, and you have to get the balls past the line, a bit like curling.
Oh, I ain't never seen that like that. It's like bowling almost, like bowling or something.
Yeah. Well, basically, you get a ball, but it's not. You don't have holes like a bowling ball.
Not like 10-pin bowling or anything like that.
The ball weighs about 3 to 4 pounds, and that lot, and it's
black.
just like a good bloke's hand size ball, you know. And
so what's this yellow ball in the middle? What's that? It's a yellow ball. Wait a minute, I'm watching it.
You have to get close to that.
Yeah. Get as close as you can to the balls, and then basically you have to hit another ball to get it past the back line to win a point.
So the whole idea is to see how many of your balls you can get near to that smaller one.
Yeah, near
the opponent has to try and knock yours out the way of the smaller one to get theirs nearer. That's the whole idea of the game.
To get this near the yellow ball? Yellow? Okay.
Yeah. Basically, you get a certain amount of balls you have to bowl on the grass. And then at the end of it, the person with the ball which is closest to the yellow ball, no matter what position the yellow ball ends up in, wins the game. So then you have to knock. So basically, if your opponent bowls it closer, you can get your ball and knock their ball out the way. Now I'll try and get yours closer.
They playing on the inside. They playing inside. They're not playing.
Inside and outside.
There's indoor bowls and outdoor bowls.
Oh, okay.
it's the same rules, you know, but
It's
you know,
quite an
because of
English game.
because of our weather over here,
It's
you know,
shit.
yeah, it's shit. They don't play outdoor bowls much. Only in when it's hot summer, when they can get the grass in the right conditions. Because the grass has to be certain millimeter thick, and that and it has to be very finely packed together.
So does these balls got a certain shape because the way they rolling it, it curls. They like curl.
Yeah. They're sort of like a slightly flattened oval shape.
Okay.
They're not a total round throat.
No, and they've got a certain stitching. It's like stitching on a cricket ball.
Yeah, I know, but these
It's
are
a similar
solid.
sort of thing.
Yeah, no, but they're not covered. Basically, they're made out of.
I know it's a different material, but
no,
stitching that makes it curled.
So do you ever have to have a certain technique? Because he's rolling this ball and it's
Yes, you do.
You have to. There's a certain technique how you release the ball to get a certain spin to get a certain curve on it.
Okay. All right.
It's a very complex game. And as you can see, they're wearing all white, and you know
It's a little bit like similar to how you'd get a cricket ball to curl, and it's a little bit like the mindset, like in the game of tennis, and how
and
you
a baseball
get the
well,
ball
you know?
to spin, and that backs. It's the same sort of mindset of those sorts of games as well. There's a lot more to it.
You know the way the pitcher holds the baseball.
Yeah.
And releases it in a certain way of the stitching, the way to get a curve ball. And
I want to play this. This look kind of fun. This look fun because it looked like
it looks boring, but it actually isn't if you get into it. Because
it's a very technical game.
My new stepmom and dad play on a regular basis, and it's quite a competitive game.
Look at all these people coming and look at this game, but I see the reason why it's interesting to me because the way they throwing the ball, then how they curling it, and that's why I would like to play it because the technique in it to get it.
And it's about strategy as well. If you've got your ball nearest to the yellow,
it's quite a sociable game as well.
You want to roll other balls to block that ball. So basically, the other guy cannot get to your ball what's closest. So they have to get to your ball what's blocking it first.
Okay.
You know? A lot of strategy involved.
So they because I just seen him roll the yellow ball first. So what they they roll. The first person gets to roll the yellow ball to decide the length of the field where you're playing. Okay.
And then the umpire centralizes that where it is from where it lands. Right. So then it's central in the long field, and so then you play from that length. Now, and they try as much not to move the yellow ball unless the guy gets peed off with you and wants to make the game harder.
So if you hit the yellow ball, is it a foul or something or what?
No, if you hit the yellow ball, it's not a foul. It just moves it over. Because you can touch the yellow ball and that and get closer. Because you can hit the yellow. You can even hit the yellow ball to move it closer to one of your other balls.
Oh, I got it. Okay.
You know, which is on the field. But once your ball goes past the white line at the end of the field, that's out of play.
That's outside. Okay, that's outside. All right.
Yeah. And if the yellow ball, if you hit the yellow ball out of that past that white line, you lose the game completely.
Oh, okay, I got it. Pass it. Okay, I see it.
Yeah, the white line at the end.
Who invented this? Where this game was invented at? In England or? Where?
Yeah, it was invented. Well, it's invented somewhere in Europe. I can't remember. But it was for the upper class civilized people.
It's a little bit.
Okay.
It's a little bit like croquet as well.
Oh, croquet, that's another game.
And polo.
Oh, polo on the horses, yeah. That's
I see croquet and polo. I see those two.
Yeah.
But this one right here, I like this one because the technique in it. It reminds me of some game that we used to play in the streets with the quarters. You got to use a certain technique I like it because you gotta use a certain technique to get close as you can to them, and that's hard. That look, oh man, look at this, look at this, oh man, oh.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Well,
I used to
my
play.
dad
I
actually
used to
liked
play
it
that game.
because it is like I said, it's a
We've
social
got pennies
thing.
over there, so we used to call it pennies. You have to hit the penny against the wall, and
Yeah, that's it. I used to
back
play
and
that. Yeah, we used to play that. We used to use the quarters. Yeah, we used to play that. Then if you
yeah,
hit
it's the same as us. Yeah, we used to use pennies.
Because you actually get like teams and
right.
and like that, and
So wait a minute. How do they? When you get closer, how many points you get? You get, because I see they got points coming up here. You get a certain amount of points the closest you get. How they do the points though? Because they got three.
I know in bowls, I think you get points when you knock someone else past the line. I think it is.
Okay.
I never asked. Is getting my dad talking about stuff like that. You'll never get him to shut up, so I never asked him. That's the thing. I mean, my dad don't get emotional about a lot of things, but when you start getting him talking about sports, if it's a certain one that he's particularly enjoying at the moment, he will not be quiet, and you're like, oh shit, I asked that question, didn't I? This is why I don't mind talking to him about like football or something like that, because at least I can basically give him a ribbing because he's a Hammers fan.
Well, I say there's a lot of people there watching this game. Watching.
Oh
yeah.
Well, it's like the tennis.
Soccer over here is a very popular game.
Yeah, well, soccer's the equivalent to your American football. You know, it's a big pastime of religion to us. You know.
Oh, okay.
Well, I don't know. I mean, it's the same with it's just as popular as what baseball or ice hockey is to a degree.
Yeah, basketball. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is the World Indoor Championship here.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Oh, he hit the yellow ball past the thing. Oh, he done.
Yeah, because once you build up enough points and that in bowls and that, you can knock the yellow past the white line and win the game. Still win the game.
Man.
I actually think that I'm going to go to the next Wimbledon tournament and watch it.
I've been there a couple of times and that.
But to actually like get good seats and.
Well, actually, the best place to watch it is actually on the hills around the side, you know.
Well, I don't know about that because, the fact that I live right near there anyway, I mean, it just makes bloody sense, doesn't it?
Are they gonna have people come in?
The seating is very uncomfortable.
I've got my own bloody seat.
You know. Oh yeah, and you'll get near the front as well.
Exactly. So this is exactly what I'm saying, and anybody that comes with me will get a good view as well. So,
is everybody going to come to this one this time? Because I think didn't somebody get kicked out because of the COVID, because of the Kool-Aid?
Well, because of the Kool-Aid, it hasn't been really going. I think it's going to be good this year.
Because over here now, our government, because in the UK it's a little bit difficult because Scotland have got their own government, Wales have got their own, and in Northern Ireland they've got their own.
Yeah.
So,
plus Jersey and Guernsey.
But the English sort of like at Westminster sort of like has the money for them all, if you sort of get it. So now over in England, they said that you don't need a health passport to get into any clubs, restaurants, concerts, any of that now. So because England have done that, the others, I think, are still holding that part of their laws up in other areas of the UK. I'm not entirely. A lot of like clubs have been rebelling against it, but I'm not entirely sure what the gist is up there now, but in England itself, you don't need any of that. So this is where I think as well they've actually done that to sort of like just try and get votes. I'm not entirely sure why, but
I don't know. I think
actual
it's actually,
things that are coming out of
the economy. That's
well,
what I think it is.
well, not only that, because it's like I was saying earlier on. After the 1st of April, the actual living wage goes up as well.
Yeah, I know.
So if
But
you're over the age of 23, you get the majority of the money. But if you're an apprentice, it's lower, and if you're the ages
you know,
of
but Vix, the
21
thing,
to 23, it's
yeah,
slightly lower.
yeah, but Vix, the price of council tax, heating and
Oh
electric,
no,
and
it
that lot,
doesn't.
a
It
lot
isn't
more.
the same as the rate of inflation. I know, but it's better.
Still
It's
not.
better than nothing at all. But then again, they've also
Well,
made the thing about oh, what's the bloody benefit called? Universal credit. They've actually made it that you can earn more money working and claim universal credit now.
oh yeah,
They,
you can do more hours work. Yeah,
I think it's like 6.6% more.
yeah.
It doesn't sound a lot, but it does work out that you
Yeah.
can earn quite a bit more before.
Yeah.
Which I don't know
Well,
how they're going to be able to afford to pay for that because of all the people that went on furlough and all of that.
yeah, no, it's silly. Well, Vix, I actually come April, I might be in a better off place because I've got solar panels, and well, basically for the past 7-8 years, that lot, the electricity company has been paying me money
Yeah,
now because I'm not home much, so
yeah, of course
I'm
not.
actually generating electricity and putting it back up onto
Onto the grid. Yeah, I get you.
Yeah, but the thing is now Liz is living with me. It's a bit less now, but the way it is,
But she's
I
not
think
at
come
home
April.
much though either because she's
Hey,
doing
TJ,
work,
I'm gonna have to.
isn't
Oh
she?
no, yeah, she
Hey, TJ,
she
I'm gonna
comes
have to
home.
go on y'all. I'm gonna have to leave y'all. I'm gonna go on this other panel. They want to call me to come up there.
Okay.
So I'm
Oh,
glad.
we're not good enough for you now. Oh, I see.
Nah, they've been sent me an email and asked me to come up on there to talk about what's going on as far as over the Ukraine thing. So
Oh yeah,
I'll just say though, be very if it's on this platform, just be very careful on what you say because so a lot of channels are being striked because of talking about this sort of thing. If it's on this platform,
Russia is listening. Put it that way.
All right, fellas. All right,
All right.
ladies and gents. I'll check y'all out tomorrow.
All right, have a good time, mate.
All right.
yeah. Have a good day today with your Irish mates. God, dear me, what a day!
I know you had the typical one on your panels, haven't you? You know, ups and downs all the way. You know, laughter, serious stuff. It's always good.
I had to delay the time because obviously Skyping with my kids is a little bit more important than this. No offense to everyone that comes on the channel on that, but they always come first. And then I was talking, obviously, Eddie was giving me some advice about a few things. So that delayed it a little bit more, but that was a little bit more important at that time as well because of what was talked about, and it was nothing to do with this. It was other stuff, which is good in that. And you know, it is nice to find a person that's a Buddhist for a start and actually understands a lot of the way I think as well. Then I don't have to explain a lot with him.
Well, you know, I understand you and I respect you. And I don't really follow a religion.
No, I didn't mean it like that.
Yeah, I know.
It's just that with certain situations, you know what I'm talking about when I say that,
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
and you know what's gone on, and a couple of people actually know what's going on, and I want to keep it that way. It's
Well,
not. It's not going to be a
yeah,
free for all on here, and
I don't know whether you know my views on creation, mankind, and religion or anything like that. But my views on it is, you know, each to their own. If that helps them get through their life, you know, and they're happy,
of course,
let, let them support and respect them now, as long as it's not extreme, you know, and they don't do harm to others.
I would have called you all.
Yeah, they follow the basic golden rules to get along. You know, respect. You know, respect, understanding of others. You know, I'm all for it. You know, because the thing is, in so many different religions, they can be interpreted in different ways. You know?
Just what I was saying earlier on.
That's why you get the extremists, and then the calm, happy people who still have the same religion. Because it's all about interpretation of what was written down.
It doesn't have to be about a religion, though, does it? If you get, say regards to politics, for example, if you go too far left or too far right, then they're basically the same thing,
Yeah, exactly.
and that leads to extremism on off the scale too. And that's another thing that like ticks me off as well. That a lot of it has gone way too far left, in my opinion.
Well, I think you know me, you get me well enough, and you know, I like to help people. You know, I like to do what I can. You know,
Mm-hmm.
if I'm able to do something, I'll do something for someone. No, I don't like arguments, and I don't like violence or anything. But you know, I find where I have to use that. You know, you have to make tough choices sometimes.
Yeah, you certainly do.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm going to have to get in touch with a few people soon because I've not spoken to them because I did not want to put my, I don't want to say temper, or I didn't want to put any of my bad emotion or anything onto them at all.
I get it.
They wouldn't have understood it. And to explain it all, it would have wound me up even more.
Mm-hmm.
And that would have sort of like defeated the object of getting in touch with them in the first place. If you're going to get wound up more, and then they get wound up more, and then you know, what I mean, I don't want to be hurting anyone's feelings.
It's the same with me. You know, if I come across disputes between two of my friends and that lot, most of the time I let them get on with it, try and resolve it themselves. But then if it gets out of hand, yeah, I have to intervene.
Mm-hmm.
You know? But you know, it's very hard. You know,
Of course.
I don't want to pick if there's two friends who you've known for a while, and you know, it's just over some silly trivial matter. You know, I don't want
That's
to get
why.
involved in it, but when it goes too far and that, you have to say, "Come on, stop, man.
That's
You're just
why
hurting each other.
that's
Not
why
getting
I
nowhere."
never say to people to choose sides. Whenever have I done that? That you've heard me say to anyone?
Yeah, exactly. No, I hate choosing sides between people.
I never give people ultimatums, and I don't say to people, "Oh, if you speak to that person again, you've lost me for good." And that. What's the point in that kind of bullshit?
It's like I've got friends from different cultures, different religions, different views in politics and all that lot. The thing is, I know not to broach those subjects around them. You know, because deep down I know they're a good soul, good person and all that lot, but they're highly in that way of thought and that lot. So if you say something which could be viewed slightly negative, you will end up with an argument with them. But even though I think, okay, they might be wrong in that thing, but they're not actually. It's not actually harming anyone for them to believe that. No, so it's okay, you know. That's it. Where it comes is where they become radical and want to do harm. That's when I'll intervene. You know, I say, come on, man. You know, it's stupid. Just because they think this,
Harming others is never good.
it's not. You know, because with every person, you do have
Words
something
can
in
be
common.
just as harmful as physical violence.
Well, sometimes words can be actually worse because physical violence and that. Like, if you do harm to someone else, as long as you don't, say if you hurt someone, say have a fight with someone, someone breaks their arm, within 6 to 8 weeks that's healed. Like if someone says something to you, what's got to you, and that lot, you're thinking about that. You could be thinking about that for years, and it could be putting your mind in turmoil. You know. So you can get a lot more harm out of words than actually physical violence.
Yeah, that's why I do not like that saying "sticks and stones."
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I don't think that because sticks and stones, you get a beating, and as long as you're blooming, as long as it's not serious and that, that will heal.
No, but when it's
Or
just that
someone says to
words
you,
can never hurt me. Oh yes, they bloody well can.
or someone says it will get deep down in your soul, and that will hurt you, and you'll think negative to that person probably for the rest of your life. Even though beforehand, you had a lot of things in common with them, and but someone's really got under your skin, and they turn around and got to you. You can't resolve that sometimes. Sad thing,
It can be. I suppose it all depends who the person is, the relationship you had with that person, and
But the thing is,
all
like,
of that. But
the thing is, like, if you have an you have an argument, someone gets you that man, you think, well, I don't want to be around him, I don't want to be in him, 5, 10 years time, you come across them, and well, see, those feelings come back to you, and that hurts you, that gets deep in your skin. If that person had just blooming, broke your arm or blooming gave you a little beating and all that, you've got over that, It's like, oh yeah, that pain's gone. But the pain actually in your heart and your soul and your mind
unless
never
somebody
goes.
breaks your heart, that's different.
That never goes away, does it? You see him again, those feelings come up. You can't mask that. You can't do anything about that.
Yeah, my ex wanted to take me out to dinner for Mother's Day and that.
What your ex has done is,
And I'm like, what would be the reason for that?
yeah. Well, the thing is, in his mindset, he is feeling remorse for what he's done, and he wants to try and make amends for that for his own mindset, not for your mindset, for his own mindset. He wants to feel better about himself. Oh yeah, I want to contact you. I feel better about it.
He doesn't know what my mindset is anymore.
Exactly. No, the people who reach out, they're just doing it for their own mind, their own consciousness, their own sense of well-being. Until they actually get and feel what they've done, and truly you feel their remorse and everything, that's when maybe you come to an understanding again. And that takes time. That takes a lot for the person who's wronged you to actually prove to you that it's not for their own selfish thing to think, to rest their mind. It's to help you get over what they've done to you.
Well, the fact that he's already said previously on more than one occasion that he wants to get back together and that, so there was just no way.
But, I
Too
don't
much
think
water under the bridge.
Yeah, exactly. He hasn't. He doesn't know what. He doesn't actually know what he put you through. Or he did. He hasn't felt.
No. No, I don't mean from that. I mean from he hasn't experienced like the PTSD side of things. He hasn't experienced any of that side. So
yeah, as far as you don't know, he might have had a life changing experience, and then might actually come across and realise the mistakes he's made. You don't know that until you actually talk to him and you actually feel, his emotions, feel away.
but
the thing is, do you really want it?
I have spoken to him on a regular basis over the time, but
yeah, but the thing is, it's just like now, it's just like a passing acquaintance. It's like you don't have no feeling or emotion for him at all. You do have still deep down what you used to.
oh, I love him.
Yeah, no,
but I'm not in love with him. There's a difference.
Exactly. Yeah, there is a total difference. Yeah, you still think back and you feel the emotion of when you were both in love, and you still care for him. Yes. No.
He's the father of my kids. So
yeah, exactly. You've got that connect. So you don't want to wish any harm to him, but you don't want to be a part. You don't want to be connected and to be a part of him again. You don't want to become one together.
it would be an easy thing to do, but it's what I turn around and say to him. The fact of the matter is that so the same issues will still be there that were the reason we split in the first place, and it wasn't anything to do with me and him. The reason we split.
Yeah, it's because of other people's involvement and all that. I guess. I do. I know a bit about that. You don't want to ruin the relationship between him and the other people. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You still care for him in that way, and they are both deep down. They are good souls. It's just there's negativity towards you.
Oh, by the way, he is very angry about certain situations on here.
Oh yeah, yeah, I know that. Yeah. He told me, and I've got the gist of that. Yeah, and it's very hard to, tell someone to take a step back, especially from what you.
Well, just put it this way: he was going to jump on a plane and go and see a certain someone.
Oh.
And for him to get that way, I mean, wow. He is a placid person, but when he loses it, it's
A whole different ballgame.
mhm. Whether or not I manage to talk him out of it is a different matter, but
You know what? If you want to talk about stuff like that, I won't talk about it on YouTube. But, it's very, very hard situation to do things for the people you care about.
I haven't mentioned any names.
Yeah, I know exactly. Yeah. I wouldn't want to. Pass. Sometimes you have to do something for the greater good, even though the person you're doing it for doesn't realise. It's a hard situation. You can't control other people's minds. You never would want to.
Oh,
That way
but apparently I do.
You try and control my mind, girl. You just try. I will flip it and reverse it on you. You know that.
What is it that you're supposed to be manipulating me?
What? No, I thought you was manipulating me. Oh Jesus, it changed it now again. Okay.
Who bloody well knows anymore? It's like I was saying. I didn't even know half the shit was going on,
Yeah,
but
I
I got the blame for it anyway.
yeah. Last time I heard, I thought you had me on a tight leash, and you'd only release me when you felt good, when you felt like it. So I thought you was the one controlling me. Jeez.
What do you mean when I felt good? What do you mean by that?
No, when you felt like you needed what was it, a pit bull or something else I was referred to.
I don't need
Release me.
anybody to stand up
No.
for me. I'm quite capable of doing it my damn self.
Yeah, for God's sake, yeah. Damn right. I don't want anyone standing up for me. You know that. I had a go at you last time you tried, didn't I? I told you not to. I still hate you for doing that. That's it.
Yeah, hate's a very strong word.
I'm no hate. It still bugs me. Okay?
It still irks you.
Yeah, it's an urge, I understand why you did it, yeah. But I told you not to.
Yeah,
It's very hard. It's very hard. I know when you care. So when you care for someone now, when you think you can help, well, you won't do it that way.
Right, it's like I consider certain people like family, and you know what I'm like when I treat a person like family, how protective I am when it comes to family. I'm fiercely protective, and rightly fucking so. But others don't exactly understand what loyalty means.
Exactly.
People are loyal when it suits them.
By the way, I want to ask you a question. Last weekend when me and Leo was having fun playing, who was you more concerned about? Yeah.
So in regards to what?
When me and Leo was playing, They're having fun while you was on panel. I was
Hmm.
trying to distract him away from you because of your ankle and that sort of thing. So I was play fighting.
No. What goes to me in regards to Leo and that, and when I had like people like helping and that, and they were teaching him really bad behaviors, and if he was to do that behavior to, say, a child or something like that, and he wouldn't
Yeah,
necessarily know the difference. So this is where I get particularly
I don't know if you saw when we was roughhousing taking out. When I saw he was getting a bit too far now, I was taking control of him business. It's like at one point where he got too far, and I had him pinned down till he calmed down. So I was teaching him. That was going too far.
I mean, I prefer him playing where it's not roughhousing because he's a powerful dog.
Yeah, man. I was just trying to exert his energy and calm him down. You must admit, afterwards he did calm down and he didn't.
Yeah, there are other means and ways of doing that which are a lot better for his training than doing that. And that's what I was trying to get at because of the fact that it's taking ages to stop the bad behaviours that my Polish carers were teaching him.
Yeah. Well,
And that they actually thought it was cute and nice. And I'm like, hell no, don't do that with him.
well, next time I come around and I'll be more serious and make him be calm and more in control. So he will learn. So he will learn to respect other people.
Catherine, get out of that bag. Hey, you little son, get out of there.
Oh, jeez. Was it McDonald's again?
No, it's not. But,
Oh, it's your other bag. Jeez. Why does she want that?
She's been getting into like all bags, and she's been like that. She's trying to break holes in his dry dog food thing.
Oh, jeez.
Even though she's fed enough food and she's got her own dry food and that, but she's just being one of them sorts of moods. But she hasn't been outside lately. And there's been a good reason for that. There's been a rise around here in animals being poisoned. So I'm not letting them out for that reason. I do not want
to go through that again.
Not only that, I think the RSPCA would be a little bit annoyed the fact that if I let her out deliberately and something was to happen to her.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could try taking her out on a lead like that, but I don't think she'd be, because she likes staying around this area, so I don't think she'd actually appreciate like being taken up like on a lead and that. Callie might.
Yeah, you can see why.
But then again, I don't know whether or not she would or not. She's a bit of a funny animal. Like when I was out the house when he was when we had that incident, and she was trying to find me.
Yeah, it took about an hour, just to realise now came back. I think she only came back because Catherine was crying. To see what was going on there. 'Cause that's where she went straight away. Yeah.
Could well be, or she could
Well,
have been Leo, or I don't know, or she may have just given up looking for a bit. Who knows with her? But she wouldn't leave me alone when I got back, did she?
No, Rex, unfortunately, I'm going to have to go because I need to jump in the shower, tend to my aches and pains, so I have some breakfast. Prepare for tomorrow. It was fun. It was a lot different.
Well, it sounded like your crew was having a good time anyway when
Well, it was. Definitely was. You know, they didn't have to be as delicate and anything. You know, it was just they knew what they had to do and just get it done, and they just having fun. Really, there's a hell of a lot of cleanup to do. You know, but that's not going to be a problem. That's going to be my friend's problem.
oh, okay, like that, is it?
Well, like I said, you know, I managed to sort because of my friend and that. Who actually demolished my garage for me. You know, he does demolition and that on and waste removal, scrap removal and that on. So he's going to have a good time. So I've helped my company out. I've helped the building owner out, and I've helped my other mate out as well. You know, all in one foot through. You know, so it's a good little bit of, you know, it's going to be good earning for a good few people. You know, the way things are at the moment, it was last minute, and my mate was able to do it as well. We was able to do it, so you know, things fell into place.
Oh, I don't know whether you heard earlier on, but saying thank you to JJ for coming on the other day and saying what he did and highlighting all the stuff that I was accused of last time, got the blame for, and everything else. So something that a certain individual was bringing up that was trying to make a big thing out about. So that's just like one of the things that was proven that I wasn't responsible for.
Yeah, well, that's what I hate, false narratives. You know, people
And as well, why another thing as well, like Tony, like coming into the channel as well, which is a good thing and it's nice to see. But these guys would not be coming into my channel and all of that if I really did do the things I was accused of doing. So that just goes to show that these fucking instigators are bang out of fucking order when I haven't done any of this shit that I've been accused of.
Well, you know,
And the truth will come to light.
Yeah, it will.
And it won't be for me because I put enough truth out there already, and I'm the only one that is actually putting truth out there. So all these like allegations of this, that, and the other. Why don't they start proving what the actual situation is? But they bloody well won't. Funny that, and I don't mean funny ha ha, you know.
Like I said, I really need to go because I'll sort myself out and try and get some rest.
Yes.
I didn't get much rest yesterday, and you know why.
No, I know that's a little bit silly of you.
Yes,
I can't believe you actually did that. I mean,
Yeah. Me neither.
not very logical of you, is it? But
No, it just proves a point. You know, it does prove a point.
proves what point exactly?
People can be wrong sometimes. Isn't it?
People are wrong a lot of the time.
Exactly.
Can't be right all the time.
Yeah, well, I admit it was.
There's no balance in that.
Yeah, it was a stupid, foolish thing to do, but I thought I was able to do it. But I think I was too optimistic, wasn't I? So, anyway, babes, I'm gonna have to go.
And say, not nice one. Spurs for kicking Seagull's butt.
All right. Anyway, I'm not gonna get involved in that.
You're not really into footy, are you?
Yeah, no, but I don't like Spurs. Sorry.
Well, I'm not a Spurs fan either, as you well know. But it seems a bit mad because the fact that that I lived in Brighton for years, and I think that they are a very good team at the moment, actually. Brighton, so they're not doing too bad considering where they came from. That they are getting there, but I'd know I mean, obviously, I've got to watch the match and find out what these goals were like because Kane and Christian Romero that scored. So it's. I wonder what the goals are like. There better be decent ones, otherwise, better be a good match.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to go because you're just going to get me. You're going to try and keep me around as long as I really need to get.
No, not really. I'm gonna get myself ready, and I think I might take Big Boy out for a walk now for a few hours.
Yeah. Well, wrap up warm because it's only about four.
I was thinking of taking him over to North Tune over there.
Yeah, it's still a bit cold, the sun's still coming up and a bit of cloud cover, so wrap up warm.
Well, I always do anyway, but I thought take him over to that side of London and that, and see what he thinks over there, but because he hasn't indicated on me or anything, and I haven't got a headache at the moment, so
Well, get out, get some fresh air, enjoy the day.
it's whether or not how many deer are in that park.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And how busy that park's going to be is it's a slight issue there. But I'd have thought this sort of time of morning, mind you, by the time I get over there.
Yeah. Well, you try and have a good day, enjoy yourself, and.
Oh, of course I'm going to enjoy myself. It's going to be outdoors in nature quite a lot today, and he hasn't been over there in a little while, so he's been quite good with my head in that.
I just hope you get some rest later. Otherwise, this weekend I'm going to be trying really bore you so much that you're going to have to fall asleep. Yeah. All right. Well, you take care.
So you're coming over on Saturday, then, are you? Okay.
Yeah. Well, that's if you want me to. It's up to you.
All
right.
So it doesn't bother me. I overweight, and normally it's a laugh, and as long as you don't wind the dog up too much.
I'll wait this time. Right. Well, you take care, and I'll catch you later.
And enjoy your breakfast and shower, and have a good St. Patrick's Day, everyone in chat, and please don't get too drunk and arrested and all of that, and try not to get alcoholic poisoning, because that is a pain in the ass. And that, and not a very nice thing to feel and to experience. I probably sound like a right bore saying it, but try and drink responsibly. I know you can have a lot of fun without completely going overboard. It's a lot better for you and a lot better for everybody around you as well. And hopefully the day will go, quite well. And for Max, happy birthday. And I'm glad that Clint bought you a beautiful bracelet. I mean, that sounded really, really, really nice, that what he got you, and that, which hopefully the clasp on it will be good enough, so you don't want to be losing that now, because I'm sure that would really annoy you. And happy birthday to Hey Dog as well. I hope you have a good day, brother, and enjoy it, and let your hair down, because I know you don't drink. I think that's what you said. Pretty sure that was you that said that. I've had quite a few seizures since then, and a hospital visit, so hopefully today won't involve anything like that for you guys or anything. Morning, Robert. What's up? Well, it depends what you mean. It can mean a lot of things. Are you having a good day? Hopefully you are on that, and you enjoy the rest of your, well, depending on what part of the world you are, whether it's like early morning for you or late morning for you, or who knows, you could be in Australia or New Zealand, which are 13 hours ahead, so you alright, Linz? How are you doing? How are you and the kids? You having a good one? So you'd be getting them up right about now, wouldn't you? Or haven't you had any sleep yet? So unfortunately for me, I haven't been able to have sleep for a little while, so it's one of them. But hopefully after I've taken my four-legged man out for a nice long run over the other side of London and back, that will knock me out a little bit, which will be the plan anyway. And hopefully soon enough my ankle injury will be healed enough so I can like start doing a lot more and doing what I want to do and that, which should be good. I reckon in about another week I'll probably be able to DJ with both hands. I mean, I'll be able to do it with one of my hands, but the other hand is still a little bit buggered. But it's getting there. Oh, that's a bad habit, smoking. Goodness me, if I smoke cigarettes, the amount I'd probably get through, especially doing all of this, oh my God, it'd probably be about 40 a day or something, I don't know. But, lucky for me, no booze, no fags. But I'm still in two minds about the Project 21 thing. I don't know what you think about that, Linz, but I don't know whether that would be a good thing or not. But if I was to do that and to do it with the oils, it just costs that a little bit more to do. And obviously, if my doctor sorts out my head meds, and I can get the job. Well, I've got the job if I want it, but to make it a lot safer for me. It's decent money and everything, so it'd be quite good. No, I get you. Well, at least you can say you only have like the one. I mean, a lot of people have a lot of vices, but I don't know whether you can count, buying tunes and music a vice. But I've got to cut down on that, I think, for a little bit. Because I still haven't like played a lot of the tunes that I've actually bought, and I suppose it's a mad thing that you buy all these tunes and you haven't even used them yet. I know, I knew what you was trying to say. It's like Tonkin and Marshall was sort of like saying to me about because I was supposed to be an island at the moment, and because of what happened recently, I didn't think it would be sensible to go over to another country with my but you want to see the size of my ankle at the moment. It's not pretty, put it that way. And the actual fact that any time I could have a seizure, I could end up dislocating. So it's not really the thing that you really want to be thinking about, like when you're going away for a supposed relaxing break. Will you get out of there, Catherine? For goodness sake. I mean, I didn't know catching that could really lower your immune system. You do all of that, but apparently it can. So it's the only reason, I was sort of like warning people that if they have had it, just to be careful that could be a possibility. That is what the doctor actually said to me, that a lot more people are actually having that happen. Which isn't the nicest, but what on earth can you do about it? Oh, and my cats are going to probably start fighting. Oh, this is going to be perfect. Oh no, she's changed her mind. Oh, my animals are nuts. You know why it's mad? Since I had my accident, they've just been play fighting constantly, and they've never really been like that before. They're all acting differently, to be fair. It's like they've been on the catnip or something 24/7. It's one of them weird things that I don't know. I'd say no. Actually, I'd say there were some children. Because my youngest cat, I just literally this was like quite a few months ago now. I bought a lovely set of blinds for my living room and that, because they would swing from curtains and completely go crazy. So I thought, no, I'll get a nice set of blinds in that, and she completely destroyed them by not only climbing up the blinds, but she would climb up the blinds to open the window to get out the window, because she's seen Leo open doors and that, so she can open doors and windows with her head and body. She's been watching him do a lot of things, so she destroyed my set of blinds, and got another set, and Tonkin put them up for me, and already she destroy this set of blinds now, and it's just like, oh, for goodness sake. And you can drain as much energy as you want out of this cat, and it doesn't make any difference at all. She will. I mean, I love her to bits. She's a sweet animal and everything, but sometimes I just want to throttle her. Not that I would ever would, but I don't know. It was my ex-husband that taught me into getting cats originally, because I've always been a dog person, and he was a cat person, so we sort of like come to a compromise, and I mean, he basically turned around and said to me, he said, Vic, is it all right if we get a cat? And I'm like, do we really have to? And I thought, well, it's going to make him happy, I suppose. It was rescuing an animal, so it wasn't like we were buying an animal or anything. So I sort of like turned around and said to him, right, okay then. So if you want to get a cat, when we get moved and that, I'm going to get a dog. And he agreed to it. So that was the terms of the agreement. And when we rescued the actual first cat, an actual friend at the time who was pregnant and that, we used to go round her house and babysit her daughter that she already had and that. And her cat, she had two cats, and one of them would stay in the bathroom and not really come out. And I never really used to see the other one. It used to, I can't even tell you what colour it was or anything. Never saw the animal, but it was there. And apparently that cat flew off her balcony, which is a little bit of a weird thing, but that's what she said happened. And she lived on the second floor, and she said that she was just going to let the other cat out on the street and basically boot the cat out. And I'm thinking, well, how on earth can you boot a cat out that's never known the outside world and all of that? So we ended up taking in her cat as well. So that's how I ended up having two cats, even though I never even expected to own a cat, yet alone then having two of them. And then you had all the lovely things that came with it, like her cat was covered in critters and things like that, which was a pain in the ass to deal with. But that was all sorted out. So when we ended up moving and that, and unfortunately lost the first cat to cancer very suddenly, and which is a really hard thing, because even though these cats were supposed to be his cats, they never went to him. They would come to me for everything, and it was like, oh, okay, it's like that, is it? And was it 3 months after he passed, a friend said, Vic, I know this probably is bad timing, but could you take in the kitten? It's a life and death situation. And I'm like, well, I'm not really in the right frame of mind to do that, but I agreed to it, and that's how I ended up with Callie. And then near enough a year later on, the other cat passed old age, and so I thought, well, the fact that Callie was used to having another cat, I rescued another one, which was pretty mad. And then in between that, then my first working dog passed as well. So there's a lot going on there. Yeah, you're right there about typical women changing her mind, but we you know what it's like when you've got like a husband or long-term partner, and that you come to compromises, and I just thought it'd be a good compromise. If he got what he wanted animal-wise, then at least eventually, I'd be able to get a dog, because he's never really been a dog person. So, it's the way like marriages and relationships work, isn't it? You go on compromise and all of that, and so it weren't my fault that the cats responded to me instead of him, but I can't help that. Yeah, it's a thing with cats, but my two females in particular, I mean, Tonkin can vouch for this one. The eldest one, she is the weirdest cat that I've ever come across. The fact that she can meow and chooses not to, and she's very cheeky, affectionate, playful, and the fact that she butt dials people. If you leave your phone like laying around, she will sit on it, put her weight all across it, and she'll end up butt dialing people. And she's done that several times now. I mean, a few to Tonkin himself. A couple of times to a person, I'm not going to mention his name, and my ex-husband of all people, and it's just like, oh my God. It was mad, like, with my ex-husband and that, to try and explain that one. Like, he actually didn't think that my cat did it. He thought it was me mucking about. And I was like, well, what do I want to do that for anyway? If I wanted to, like, call you, I'd just pick up the phone and bloody well call you. I mean, that isn't a bad thing to do, is it? I mean, weird if you ask me. Oh no, Catherine, she's always changing her bloody mind. Don't you hiss a cat? Hey! I don't know whether you guys heard that one, but that was my eldest cat hissing at the other one to tell her to get off of me, because she's saying it's my cuddle time now. You've had her long enough. Wow, she's in a feisty mood this morning. Wow. Not only is she like, well, when Leo got woken up by all the talk about arses earlier on, when he shook his head and slobbered everywhere across across the screen of the laptop, the keyboard, and everywhere. Oh, it was disgusting. Trying to gently clean all that up. Whilst doing that, Callie jumps over the top of the laptop and grabs me one a few times with her claws. And I'm going to have some nice marks on my hands from that one. But oh, bloody Google Chrome notifications. I'm going to change the settings for this. Bloody ridiculous what they're trying to send you and all stupid fucking links. Oh, you want to take Catherine to help me out? I don't know how she'd be actually, but she'd probably be quite a handful for you, to be fair. Because, like I said, she's very intelligent about opening doors and windows and all kinds of stuff. So you'd have to have your eyes open, put it that way. And as you know, she's got a set of lungs on her like you wouldn't believe. And now you can hear her through double glazing right down the road. Leo, what are you doing? What are you licking the cat for? I'm sure Curry doesn't want you licking her all over like that. I mean, the amount of slobber. Ew, it's disgusting. Right, cows. Oh, thank you, Leo. Oh, oh, that went straight in my bloody eyeball. Thank you for that, mister. Oh. Oh my God. This dog doesn't stop. Oh, it's gone over the bloody monitor again. Oh, for goodness sake. Not only does he slobber everywhere again, and he has the cheek to sneeze in my face. Fuck's sake. Joys of owning animals. Oh, yeah, this is disgusting. That's the thing, guys, that is one of the cons of getting a bull breed. When they do that and they slobber and they shake their head, especially. Oh, this isn't a game, Callie, for goodness sake. Cleaning up slobber off the laptop isn't an excuse to attack me. I'm not playing with you, and I'm not teasing you either. Now, what do you want? You know that for, mister? I'll take you out shortly. Yeah. What do you reckon? Want to go and see the deer? And then a good bus ride. Or do you want to go to your favourite park? What do you think? I don't think he's sure about this. He sort of gave me a look to say, let me think about it. Oh, yuck, this is disgusting. Oh, you're still talking about bloody donuts? You've had 2.5 hours. Well, 2.5 hours is better than nothing, darling, to be fair. I mean, I don't even remember the last time I actually got to sleep. Maybe Tonkin, maybe you can remember, because I certainly bloody can't remember the last time I had sleep. 'Cause I didn't sleep on Saturday when you came over, did I? I can't remember. That's not a good sign. I was going to ask you, right, when are you going to start your day of fun? That would be a really nice day for your beautiful wife. You guys, you would not believe how lovely Wright's wife is. She is such a beautiful person, and has got such a lovely heart and soul on her. And the fact that she puts up with Wright's anyway, I mean, that alone deserves a medal or 2 or 3. And you can tell her that by the conversation we had. You know the one I'm talking about, where we were talking for quite a while, and she was helping me out with a lot of information on a certain subject, and it was really nice of her to do that. And to go through all that as well, and to be like that with people, and show such decency and respect and all of that. It's just really nice to see, because on this platform you don't really get to see that a lot of the time, and it actually reminds me of KY and Renee, the way they were together and that, and man, that was such a beautiful thing to see. And I didn't mean to obviously upset KY if he watches his stream by saying that, but she had such a beautiful soul on her as well, and funny too. What do you mean you let her think she's the boss? Yeah, right. Oh, 11 a.m. That's not too early, it's not too late, so yeah, I suppose. I don't know what your roads are like where you are, whether or not they're out of control at certain times of the day and that. Because they are in London, so did you get what you needed to get done, Cheesecake? I know he's talking about bloody donuts again, isn't he? I mean, that is just not on. I mean, lucky for me, I don't have donut fetishes or anything like that, but he would certainly get a kick up the backside if I did. It's like, at the very beginning of the stream, before I literally went live that they were all talking about bloody ice cream, cake, and chocolate and everything else. And I'm sitting there thinking, oh my god, if I was like a chocoholic or something, or into sweet things, that would be torture. But lucky for me, I'm not. Not don't really even miss all of that stuff, to be fair. And I've still got all that ice cream in my freezer Tonkin. I just haven't been in the mood to eat it or anything. It's weird. Since my injury, I've just been wanting to eat more healthier foods. Which, when I can put the weight through my right foot a lot more, and that with supervision. If you obviously do the chopping, I'll actually cook dinner, because me and knives, for obvious reasons, wouldn't be a good idea. And one, they trigger me anyway, and I'll probably end up chopping something off. And I don't need any more A&E visits particularly, but I think you'd be quite surprised that I actually can cook quite well, but it's having somebody there to make sure I don't black out and all of that, which it's a pain in the arse, especially falling on my kitchen floor, because it is rock hard, as you know, and done that one time before, and ending up in the trauma unit of a certain hospital, and that was no fun. Being on the backboard for hours because I wanted to make sure I didn't do any damage to my neck or back. But it was mad when I was out of it, because the police and the paramedics turned around and told me that Leo was laying on my back, protecting me from all of them, to say, you're not touching her. Because there were just too many people in my house at the time. He gets very protective when I'm out of it. But he's just doing his job. I agree with you there, right? So people don't realise, and I always say to people, do not take anything for granted. It's like little things like I notice, like say school kids and that, or like when they get on the buses in the morning or whatever, or in the afternoon, and that they end up only like going like 2 stops or something, and I'm like thinking to myself, well, for goodness sake, you've got perfectly good healthy legs, why aren't you using them? And I don't know. People just take things like that for granted, and you see, you never know when you're going to be put in a position where you're not going to have things in your life anymore, or limitations and all of that. And it's one of those things that can really get to you if you let it. I think that's why I pushed myself as a child to do so much, because it's very liberating. Probably stupid, like I said, thinking back on it now, but at the time, I don't know. Cabbage and corned beef. Ew. No, I wouldn't say cabbage and corned beef. Good Irish dish, no donuts, cheesecake today. It's called the luck of the Irish. No, I wouldn't say cabbage and corned beef was the luck of the Irish at all. They'd probably say, I don't know, a few cans of Guinness, going on about their Lucky Charms, and I can think of a lot more nice Irish things than that, Oh, you're going to listen to Garage to relax. Oh, don't swear at me. Oh my God. And you want to come round my house on Saturday and you talk like that? You're out of your mind. Garage. I'd rather listen to Handbag House and Garage, and for goodness sake. You need some music education, I'm telling you. I'm just trying to think. I've got some really nice, intelligent jungle, and some nice heartbeat that you probably like. Who knows? But it's certainly different. I think you probably like it, but letting you near my decks. Actually, I might wait a few weeks and let you listen to it then, and then I'll do it myself, because I'm very protective of my equipment. And all of that. Yeah, I have to see. Well, you certainly don't go deaf listening to that bloody racket. Garage, my God. Yeah, you certainly will have a good day. Well, you might not listening to that, but hopefully you enjoy your breakfast, and you've obviously probably had your shower by now. Not that I actually know this, because we are not in the same house or anything at the moment, because people have actually asked if we lived together and all of that sort of stuff, and I'm like, no. Where do people get these things from? I do not know. I mean, goodness sake. He hasn't got the minerals to wind me up. So it takes a lot to do that, really. You know that, Tonkin, yourself. And say, I'm not in the same mindset as I was in January. And we sort of like spoke about the reasons why, and I say I've turned a couple of corners since then, so which is you dare, you little monkey. It's not as easy to get under my skin or wind me up or make me react. All I can say to people is let them try, but it's not going to work. Definitely not. Especially the fact that, you know, going all that through that stuff that happened when I had to go up the hospital and that, and all of that, and dealing with all of that, and all the other stuff that's been going on. And I don't mean YouTube stuff here, I mean other things are a lot more important. None of the stuff that these guys could throw at me now would even come close to any of that. So bring it on. It doesn't bother me. And Jay basically reaffirmed my belief as well in what you were saying the other day, and I think it'd be pretty good getting some of the older YouTube crew back together on the same live stream, and to sort of like show these dickheads that that they are wrong and were wrong, because it does take a lot to break good people, and a lot of these things can be dealt with in time, like behind the scenes. It doesn't have to be done on a platform like this, and it just goes to show what loyalties people do have, because like if I was some kind of evil person, which somebody these guys think, I could have put it all out there about people's messages about certain things and this, that, and the other, which would have made it a lot easier for myself, but I didn't, because I'm not like that as a person. I reacted in a bad way in regards to Dwayne, and I realised that, and it's just one of those things that happened, but it wouldn't ever happen again. And I would never get to that emotional point where it would happen again. It was unfortunate timing of everything. We all have those crossroads in our lives where things like that kind of happen, and unfortunately for him, he was part of that, and in a way I wish he hadn't have been, but it is what it is, and it happened for a reason. I strongly believe that too. What that reason is hasn't become clear yet, but I'm sure it will soon. These things normally do reveal themselves in a different way, and all of that. Oh no, Jay will be at work. He's and he's moving house as well, so no, you don't have to do that. It was just nice speaking to him and Sophie. I haven't done that for a little while now, and for a while we used to talk to each other like quite often, and I don't know what really happened there. It was a bit of a mad situation, and all that about Bob's channel and everything. I mean, that didn't really like bother me too much, because he had the balls to apologise and come clean and all of that, and he did nothing wrong. And it takes a good certain type of person to admit when they're wrong and come clean and say, look, I've done this. But for the other person that did all the accusing and knew it wasn't true and any of that, those are the people that really get on my nerves, that know they're lying out their backsides. And there are quite a few of those around still at the moment, and they're certainly going to be exposed for what they are, most definitely. And hopefully soon it'll get sorted out on Wright's side of the pond as well, and that'd be a nice thing to happen. And maybe we could do some panels which would be good to for all the women that are involved in all of that, to like come together and have a laugh and voice their concerns, and to show how they've come out the other side of it all. think it's always good for people that have actually been in this situation to sort of like say how others have made them feel, how they've been affected by it, how they dealt with it, and how they've come out the other side. You know, because that journey is, you know, really important. And it shows these bullies that they don't have any power over you anymore. Not that they had any real power over you anyway, if you really think about it. Because it may appear at the time that they had the power, but it was stuff that happened in your life before that was really the problem, not really what these bullies were doing. But they felt emasculated by thinking that they had the power over you when they actually didn't. And letting them know that these people like mean nothing and they are nothing. I think that's important to do that too. Yeah, I don't mind having no, I don't mind having ladies' nights. I don't mind having even like maybe like not like a speed dating type night or something like that, but something along that line, or you know, couples. I don't know. That there are so many things that can bring people together, but as long as it's drama free and fun, I don't mind. Because I'm going to be doing a couple of serious panels, because I promised that I would do, and I think it's important to get that out there. But in the midst of all that, to do fun stuff too, yeah, why not? And I don't even mind. You guys can even have a men's night over here. I will make one of the guys an admin on my channel for the night, and you can have a men's night. Don't mind doing that either. It's just something that we can dating game. Oh my goodness me! I'll say that there are lots of things, you know, that can be done and looked at, and different ways of. So no, all the different countries that do come in here, that they will have different ways of having fun, but I have to seriously think about you know, I might put like a poll on my channel and find out what you guys want to do, ideas wise, and take it from there. And in regards to the fun stuff, you know, Who knows? Because you can do that, can't you? Still have polls on your streams and all of that. Haven't done one for a while actually, but there's plenty of like have a games night or something. I don't know. But I have to look into like things that we can do that we wouldn't get struck for. Because I am going past that point in London soon, so I could go in and literally ask them. I said they'd probably give me a straight answer. I probably won't even know, knowing my luck. So yeah, if you have any questions for them in particular, write them down or let me know, and I will ask these questions to them as well. Because when you go down to the head office, I might as well get it all out of the way of what you guys would want to know and know all of that. If you have any queries or concerns or whatever, I don't mind passing it on, so to speak. Right, well, I'm going to jump down because I'm going to get this four-legged boy out so you can have a good run, and hopefully you won't be chasing deer around. This park I'm thinking of taking him to, but it takes a little bit of a while to get there for me, but it's a beautiful big park. It's got quite a lot of deer in it. Size-wise, I can hazard a guess to how big this park is. But you know, it's a beautiful, beautiful bit of scenery. It's good for kids. You can stop off and have food there if you want as well. I mean, it doesn't have the same meaning as say Richmond Park would for me, but I think that Leo would certainly prefer that to going to Richmond. And obviously Richmond would be a lot more emotional for me. So in fact, I haven't had sleep for quite a while now, and emotional with no sleep and all of that. I don't think that would probably be the best idea, because that could trigger some stuff which I don't need. Who knows, I may even film it. Yeah, I might put it on my body cam. Yeah, probably won't do it as a live stream because going across London this time of morning would be quite hectic and that. So I'll see whether I record it or not. But I think it might be better to start off with smaller parks and things, like to start recording and that, rather than going all the way over there. And I don't want to be ticking people off on public transport, particularly because people on London transport do get rather annoyed travelling anyway, yet alone if you've got a camera on you, which is highly visible, which body cameras are. Which is the whole point in wearing them, I suppose. But we'll have to see. You guys have a good morning. Like I said, happy St. Patrick's Day to everyone that is Irish, who has Irish heritage or has Irish blood in them, or has an Irish partner even, it's a special day. It's not night for me, right, it's 7:45 in the morning. I'm not going to sleep or attempt to sleep until tonight for me now, because I want to try and get into a better sleeping routine. But you know what that's like. It's not as simple as that, is it? When you have night and day terrors and all of that, it's I wish it was as simple as that, but it never is. And it would be nice to sort of like say, oh, tonight I'm going to get 5-6 hours sleep and be able, to have that to happen. But it never works out that way. But it would be nice, like, like maybe in a year's time, like looking back, and hopefully by then that my sleep pattern will be regulated a little bit more, and all of that. I'd certainly have more answers and more direction and control in my life by next year. Definitely for that one, but there's going to be a lot more change between now and then, which is a scary thing, but it's got to be done. And they say a lot of change is good. Well, I say I might not be in this country next year. Who knows? You right, D. Johns? I don't know, actually, right? So if that is the case or not. I can look it up. When are they trying to do this, by the way, over in the US? And do you think they will succeed? Because what is the reason for doing it? Or haven't they given one? Or is that what they're saying in Scotland? Okay. I think that's sort of like happening a lot, isn't it, on a lot of the politicians over in the UK. A lot of them are spouting the same old narratives that they were trying to get through before, and especially the Lib Dems at the moment. I don't understand where they're coming from, but it'd be interesting calling Ed Davey out, because I'll be more than willing to do that. Yeah, that's the thing though, Lindsay, in regards to that, because this is just my own opinion here. I think the powers that be in Brussels and that are looking for any reason to get us to do another referendum in regards to going back to the European Union. And because of recently the deal that actually came out, that the amount Ireland was supposed to be getting this rebate back, but they basically did what they did with ours, is that they've screwed Ireland over with theirs. So they were trying to do make it hard with the border. If you remember that, they were trying it. They were trying it on there, and that didn't work. So I think they will try anything to try and push the boundaries between our relationship with Ireland and the United Kingdom. Because they don't actually like the fact that we are getting on. And I don't think that they like that fact, and they want as much divide as possible to force a lot of the UK to go down another referendum, because remember, Ireland had two. They weren't happy with the first result, so they made them do another one. I don't think they're going to be so lucky to try that one on us, because they're already saying that what was it that about the trade agreements and stuff like that, that the Office of National Statistics are going off figures that were happening during the LD time and stuff like that. Well, of course, the figures are going to be worse around that time. I mean, the whole system and that was in turmoil. So I think people are smart enough to see that, and Europe actually they actually want us to do a lot more trade with them, because they actually make a lot more money out of us than they actually care to admit. And if you look at there's a few channels that highlight this. Don't know if I've got the links for them to hand, but I would not know. I cannot see them scrapping Greenwich Mean Time. No, that's just my opinion, you know. But it's like the situation with the European Union and the UK. That when you have people like Nicola Sturgeon saying that she wants Scotland to be part of Europe, and she hasn't got anything really to offer the European Union, because like the oil and that isn't even in her jurisdiction of all of that. So it's like mad in that way. They would only be interested if it was included, like England and all that as well, and that I don't think will happen. Not after the way they've treated other countries recently that have gone against what Brussels want in regards to borders and things like that. So I cannot see that happening at all. But that's just my own personal opinion. Well, there's quite a few other people's opinions as well, but that's my own personal opinion. And it's just a crazy situation with what they're trying to do with immigration and employment and all of that in regards to our country. They're trying to like blame us, and it's like, for goodness sake. You know, why can't they take ownership of their own mistakes, put their hands up and say, okay, we did this. It's not exactly hard to do that, but so apparently it is for some people, and really irritating. But what can you do? Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna jump off and sort out Leo to get him walked and all of that myself. And I hope your kids have a good day at school and that. And it was nice speaking to you, Linz, and hope you have a good sleep, D. Johns, as well. And I hope your wife has a wonderful day out today and all that, and you enjoy your meal out, and you spoil her rotten because that's what she needs. And again, happy birthday to everybody that has birthdays today, because there are quite a few of you. Have a good morning.